Hello. Why is my thing so strange recently? Hold on. What is happening? 1 second. What is happening? Model? Spout to capture. Properties. Is that what's happening? Still not it. Hold on. Did I do it wrong? Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I don't know what's going on. It's been, like, busted this entire time. And I'm just a little bit confused. Okay, so I'm doubled up. Oh, that's why. Okay. I think something wasn't working the other day, and I literally was like, I don't have time to figure this out, so I just added a new source, and I think that's been what's been like messing me up. Sorry guys, stream started a little bit late. I'm trying to like communicate with a friend about potentially setting some time aside for Japanese practice. So, and I can't think in Japanese and also do streaming stuff at the same time. But hello, Eclipsed. Welcome in, Shrill. Hello, Duo. 10! Would have been 90 by now. Wow! A boyfriend? Hot. It is a male friend, not a boyfriend, but you know. I think, like, literally, when people hear that I'm busy, they're like, I think some people believe me, but I think other people don't, and maybe they just think I'm brushing them off, but like really it's coming from a place of like, I don't even, like, I'm so busy, like I don't even know what to tell you. Like if we make a schedule ahead of time, like we can meet, but like on a whole, I already have so many commitments every week, like it can't be a regular thing, you know? So I felt really bad. So I even like took a screenshot of my week and I was like, this is what my week looks like on a regular basis. Like if you want to meet, like we can find time. But just because it's open doesn't mean I'm not doing anything, because I don't put in the times that I'm like recording or editing work or like practicing violin, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. And then like, I'm usually busy during the weekdays because I wake up at 7. I don't get home until like 6. And then I'm streaming. And then I end at 10. And then I'm working on recording and editing until like 2 or 3 in the morning. And then I go to bed. There's no time for anything else. It was just slightly overwhelming maybe. But you know, what can we do? Okay, today we are gonna react to Caleb's myth. I've been dodging things left and right. I still got slightly spoiled. I know what he looks like. And I know like there's a lot of like lotus imagery and stuff, but in regards to the actual thing, I don't know. I've been waiting to watch it with you guys. So, are you guys excited? Understandable, I hate fixing stuff right before stream, so I just wing it too. Wait, Yam, I should add you as my manager. Are you added? Are you added as a mod? If you're not, I'm gonna add you right now. I'm gonna give you some responsibility here. No shirking your responsibilities, so I'm just kidding. Let me do roles manager. Yam Abat. No, you're not added. So let me add new. Yam Albato. We'll put you as my moderator. Lead moderator even. I don't need to put you as a moderator. Oh. I have to put you as a moderator and a lead moderator. I see. All right, you can, you have power now. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna watch the Caleb Myth PV. I'm sorry if you're not interested. We're gonna watch it for a little bit. hold on. Sorry, there's lots of, I can't vote. I will message him later. I will message him later. It'll be fine. He knows I'm streaming. He knows what my schedule is. Okay. Big Hammer! Remember, Yam, all the weird stuff I say here is totally normal and acceptable, even encouraged. Not all the time. Oh my god, you guys. Actually, today, I was so worried. Like, the last hour of work, Hermes was acting really strangely. He was panting. He was getting up and pacing around the house. And I was so, like, worried. I was like, oh my god, something's wrong. So I messaged my friend, and luckily my friend could stop what they were doing to, like, go check up on Hermes and let him out. Very grateful, because I would have made it, like, 20 minutes later. I was worried that he was, like, you know, experiencing, because I just had a heat stroke thing, or heat exhaustion thing, I don't know, and then that made me feel not great, and I was worried about my dog, because he was, like, panting and pacing, and I could hear him, like, crying around the house, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong? He never does this. So I, like, messaged my friend in a panic, and luckily they could go to my place and check on Hermes. He just needed to poop real bad, apparently. He was fine. What an asshole. Scared me. But. Okay. Myth PV. Where are we going for that? Where's my OBS? Okay. Let's go to desk cam. And not see my actual desk. And let's see YouTube. Love in Deep Space YouTube. Okay.
Started the agency.
Oh, sorry. I was watching a Yam video last night. And it auto-played when the window opened. My bad! Now Yam knows. Hold on. Voice. Alright, now Yam knows I watch her in my free time. Your most recent one? Whatever one that was. Oh, starting a VTuber group, I think. I'm scared. No, don't be scared. I listen to you. You just yap in the background in my ears when I'm working on not audio sensitive things. Okay. The Oshiko no Ko anime just dropped a huge bombshell on me, also known a Sweet Home Alabama plot twist. Oh, did they do something with Ruby and Aqua? Welcome in, hello. Don't tell me, because I'm gonna watch Oshi no Ko with my friends, so don't spoil it for me. Okay. Alright, we're gonna watch the Caleb Myth PV. Honestly, why don't I just big screen it? Okay. We're just gonna big screen it. Okay. I get to watch it in full big screen. Alright. Okay. We might pause. I might have a lot of thoughts. Don't read, princess! Oh, okay. I see. I won't. Can you delete your message since you're a moderator? But don't time yourself out. I don't know how that works. Okay. So we're watching Caleb's third myth for Love in Deep Space. He is the last current love interest who is available who has not received a third myth yet. And as far as I know, all of the third myths are really sad, okay? Obviously, since I just started earlier this year, I don't actually know anything about the myths. Like, I haven't really gotten to experience the cars. I haven't watched any YouTube videos. The only video I've seen is Zayn's God of Annihilation the PV? Because everyone, when I started getting into Love and Deep Space, all my friends were joking about the God of Backshots, and then they sent me the video, and then we had a good laugh, and I was like, oh my god, Zayn. But the only other thing I know about the myths that everyone has been kind of like preparing me for on the Twitter timeline is it is really sad. So in all of the stories, someone dies. Either the MC, my character, right, main character, either MC dies, or they both die, or like MC gets frozen. Okay. Like let me review all the ways that they end. Raphael's third myth. MC basically like stabs herself in the heart. For Xavier, if I'm not mistaken, she dies in his arms. For Zayn, she gets frozen. And for Silas, they both die. So everyone dies. Okay, everybody dies at the end. And now it's like there's like art of like the boys in like chibi form, you know, like cowering from their third myth, and they're like, you know, soon it'll be your turn, Caleb. So we're finally gonna find out what happens. The other thing that I like remembered as I was like preparing to watch this was, I remember, and I had said it on stream too before, but people much smarter than me, right, have been theory crafting Caleb's third myth for as long as they were waiting for it. Literally since he came out, okay? And they knew of the third myth. And someone pointed out that Zayn and Caleb are foils to each other, right? They are kind of like different sides of the same coin in terms of their relationship to MC. I don't quite understand it still, but like I keep seeing that like certain love interests are foils to each other. Like I believe Xavier and Silas are foils to each other, and if there is a sixth love interest, people say Raphael and the sixth love interest are supposed to be foils to each other. So Zayn and Caleb are foils to each other, and I think you can really see that in like obviously they've known MC since she was a child. Zayn, her childhood friend who grew up with her, and Caleb, who was her like adoptive older brother, right? So kind of similar-ish relationships, but like, and I can see it in a way that like too, Zayn is very like restrained and reserved. He's scared of hurting MC, and so he really feels a lot of like hesitancy to be involved with MC, whereas with Caleb, right, he feels like, you know, it's like he loves her not as a younger sister, right? He loves her not as an older brother. Like, yes, he has elderly brother feelings for her in that he wants to take care of her, but it's like another layer of like love and intimacy, and like he holds himself back because, you know, like MC loves him like an older brother, and he knows that. So like at first, right? And then like over time, I guess their relationship develops and whatever. Don't worry. I'm a big fan of the, you know, big brother little sister trope. So I am not little sisters are eaten today, because apparently I know there's a little sister line in this. I've gotten spoiled, and I'm trying not. I'm like every time I see something, I should have muted stuff on my Twitter timeline. I'll be completely honest. I knew that I wouldn't be able to watch this until later. I should have muted words, but I didn't, and now we are, you know, we are reaping the consequences of that. So I've seen some stuff, but I haven't seen everything. And like apparently also Infold, their Shanghai office had like what was it? Like the whole like trailer or a video. I don't know if it was the exact this trailer, but like had a video that had like Mei Mei like all over the screen, and it was like, you know, like flashing several times like a yandere like Caleb is. And I did spot like the characters for Gaga like as well, so I know that like on the infold building, they had this big video that had like Mei Mei and Gugu, and like, so the Mei Meis are winning tonight. Okay, so if I have to pause and if we have to rewatch parts, I apologize. Okay, all right, here we go. All of this to say, we are starting the reaction video. I have to do this too because I would like to basically clip this and upload it onto YouTube as like a long form video. So I'm trying to double dip in content, okay, you guys? Whoa, sir, put the girls away. We believe in public decency here. I mean, not too much, right? Okay, are you guys ready? What's the volume? Hopefully the volume, let me put it down just a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay, here we go. Hi, show, welcome in. Okay, wait, nobody's voicing this. I will read, okay, if there's text, I will read it. Okay. Ghosts shall not stir the eternal night. Lords shall never part in the nether realm. Honor one's name and live, defy it and die. Am I welcome? You seem a little distracted right now. Yo, you're totally welcome. I love you. Welcome in, show. Everybody's welcome.
Welcome to the depths of the nether realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Okay, wait. He's so handsome. wait, hold on. Is this in 1080p? Can we do like 4K? Can we get it extra crispy? Oh, he's so handsome. He's extra handsome. All right. Continuing on. Is that a nipple? They didn't censor it. This is actually helpful because I'm having to draw pecs right now for a client. His voice is higher than I thought it would be. Really?
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Oh, he's so cool.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, text. The Netherlords set the boundaries and quell the calamities. All ghosts fall, and all wayward souls are guided.
Ramblings before death aren't worth.
Soul beads fall into the pond, turning into lotuses. They replenish spiritual power and support cultivation.
Listening to. You're hungry? Again? Patience.
Whoa, this is crazy. Whoa, this is crazy. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
So obviously a lot of lotus imagery, if you guys couldn't tell. It's literally plastered everywhere in this PV. Instrument playing here is a suona. I'll tell you the significance after you're through, but it's a ceremonial Chinese ancient instrument. Oh, interesting. I would love to hear more. Okay. 2 flowers from the same stem, yin and yang entwined their roots. Okay, so this is like basically calling back to people who have said like Caleb and MC are from the same like source. So obviously from the same stem would be a very apt kind of imagery for that.
You've reached your limit. But I'll give you more than this.
Oh! That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my god, that's insane. Are they allowed to put that in? Is that allowed? Just for posterity's sake, in case they delete it and censor it, and you know, we're just gonna watch it again. just in case.
Your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
Oh my god! Oh my god. That's crazy. Is it hot in here? It's kind of hot in here. It's fine. There's no thrusting. Oh, there was thrusting. Duo. Okay. Also, I think it's so funny. If you guys don't know, I only recently learned this, but like obviously China has a lot of censorship laws, and the way that they will sometimes draw like intimate acts in like what is it called in Chinese? It's not manga, it's not manhwa. Is it donghua? Is that like Chinese comics? Manhwa. Okay, so the way that sometimes they will draw like intimacy is they'll use like flower imagery, and like sometimes it's like, oh, donghua is anime. I see. So it's like dew on flower petals, or like a flower going from bud to bloom, right, to represent a certain kind of imagery. Okay, now that I've told you this, I promise this is for educational purposes. We're gonna watch this again one more time. One more time. We're gonna watch this one more time. Yam knows exactly where I'm going with this, okay? Keep that in mind. Flower imagery used in manhwa is usually meant to represent like intimacy. To get around censorship, right? Is to represent intimacy and sexual pleasure. Okay?
You've reached your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
This is crazy. Okay. Okay, did you see that? That's crazy. That's insane. The educational purpose. This is when there's fucking, yeah. It was just, and this is so much. Sorry guys. Hi, welcome to the stream. We're reacting to Caleb's third minute. Thank you, ad break. I'm actually so grateful for you for once in my life. Show's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Tell me when I can look again. Wait like 10 minutes, yeah. Go get some tea. Caleb must be packing to be able to do that maneuver. Oh, it's insane. Dude, that's insane.
Another realm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and
Whoa, that was such a cool, like, I love the love interest eyes. Like when they glow like that.
Unfolds.
sever yin and yang.
Oh my gosh. Raphael also has like really glowy eyes. Like we went we watched that main story part, right? Like in I think Prologue to Tomorrow, where Raphael's eyes glow like super bright. Oh, I love that.
Life and death, all ghosts will serve under one. We're two
Whoa!
flowers from the same stem. Life
That's so
and
pretty.
death will never separate us. Split heaven.
Hold on. I just want to see. That's so pretty. So this is, it looks like this is a hand. Is it supposed to be like, I guess because lotuses are also associated with Buddhism, right? And Buddhism also has a lot of hand imagery. But this is so pretty. Look at the lotus in the back and all the pretty flowers here. All the lotuses here. I like his cool pauldron. Is this also a lotus flower? So one hand is just gloved and one has a gauntlet, but he only has a pauldron on one side. Associated with reincarnation and returning back to purity.
Split heaven and earth. In this realm,
Oh my gosh,
only
he's
you
so...
can set me.
He's so pretty!
free from my shackles, I'll offer my baby sister
Baby sister.
everything she's wished for. You want to marry me? Then we're of the same mind.
Hold on. As Lotus's witness, the vow endures.
In this world, I love you more than
On a fair night, treasured moments intertwine.
anyone else. Flowers, moon,
Oh
heaven
my
and
gosh.
earth as our witness.
This is so pretty. Okay, this is the other spoilery thing that I saw, which obviously, like, he's talking about marriage and marriage vows. This card, if you look at it closely, and I don't know if you guys know this, but it's very common, and you've seen it. You've probably seen it if you watched like Chinese dramas. The bride is covered with a red veil. And so if you look here, right, this red fabric right on the fringe of this art, this illustration, is like he is lifting her bridal veil. And it's similar to like the Western bridal veil, right? Where like you lift it to like complete your wedding vows at church or whatever. I don't 100% know the like Chinese aspect of lifting like the bridal veil because I didn't grow up Chinese. Vietnamese people don't really have this red like wedding veil tradition either. Maybe like in like super traditional because you know, but I don't think so.
Everything for a good wedding is present. Scared? Hold on to me tightly. Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
Is this their little marriage ceremony?
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again.
Heaven and earth bear witness. All creation stands as tribute. Songs flow into reincarnation. Love returns to the mortal realm.
Following tradition, fulfill my one last
They are
wish.
getting
Will
married!
you grant it for me?
This is literally the tea ceremony! I mean, but they don't have... There's no parents, but this is the tea ceremony when the bride and groom, like... do they do that in China? I know in Vietnam they do it. Like, you get, like, little cups of, like, wine and you drink it. You cross arms and you drink it. Like this! This is getting married! They're literally getting married. They're getting married right now, you guys. Do you know the significance of yin and yang in monogamous relationships? I know that, like, all things are supposed to be balanced, but I don't think I really know the significance of it. He only lifts the veil after he proved his worth. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, that's cute.
I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter.
Another night descends, two hearts entwined.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see.
Guys, hold on. Sorry. There was one other thing I wanted to say, which was the girlies who were theory crafting. Okay? Like, I had remembered to, like, mention this, but I didn't actually mention it in my, like, pre-talk. Someone said Zane's imagery is obviously wrapped in ice and snow, right? In Zane's third myth, there is no snow at all until the very end when MC is like trapped in ice. And then I think it starts to snow or whatever. Someone theorized that in Caleb's myth, this is why I was talking about foils. Sorry, I got totally off topic. This is why I started talking about foils. But in Caleb's myth, someone theorized that we would not see sunlight, which is what Caleb is associated with because he's associated with summer and sunshine. Someone said that we would not see sunshine in Caleb's myth until MC is about to die. And obviously, it's been dark until this moment. Okay, hold on. Let's back up. Sorry. Leo isn't looking forward to that part of our wedding. He's got to get through tests to prove he's worthy to marry me, and then he can lift the veil and marry me. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Have a good stream. Bye. Yeah. Oh, I won't get to hear your explanation, but we can yap about it later. Caleb Myth. It's true. We're almost done with Caleb Myth.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see.
Aww.
And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Wait, I'm confused. Why did they get married and now they're separating? I think I'm missing something. I think I'm not understanding something. Wait, yeah, come back. My wife is Chinese. There were tests. I just paid for everything. What was the test? Oh, this is the other spoiler I saw, which was the imagery of yin and yang. If you look at this, come back. No, yeah. Why are they separating? They literally just got married. I'm confused. I'm missing something big that I don't understand. But this is the other imagery of the Twitter post that I saw. If you guys notice, half of the bridge, half of this illustration basically is dark and light, and it almost looks like a yin-yang circle, with the two characters as the dots, and then obviously the bridge being separated. And then this side is in darkness, and this side is in light. Yin and yang, look it up! Okay, hold on. I gotta look it up. Yin and yang. Yin and yang. Monogamous couple meaning. Look up Hoyi and Chang'e and the Butterfly Lovers Legends. I know about Hoyi and Chang'e. I think that's the two, like, that's the story of the couple that would always go off and like play, and then the gods never got like their robes made, and so the gods separated the two of them across across each side of the bridge, right? And once a year, when the Milky Way is super bright, they can reunite. But for most of the year, they're like apart. There's like in Japan, there's like the Tanabata festival that like is celebrated the day that the Milky Way is like super bright for them to like reunite. I don't know about Butterfly Lovers Legends though. Maybe I do. I think I saw it when I was talking to Ever one day about something. Okay, let's keep watching, and then we'll look up yin and yang after. Why did he cry?
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place.
You know what? I'm so glad I didn't pick Caleb's hair for the Xiansha banner. Cause now I get his myth hair. I don't know how to get it, but you know, surely if I roll enough times, I'll get his hair, right? They're so cute!
Evil's wreaking havoc again? Which one?
Return to the Netherrealm.
Oh my god, look at this crazy animation! Oh, it's so pretty!
Lotus Bomb.
Stay away from her. 10,000 deaths is being too merciful.
Okay. Oh, so both of these are 4-star cards. Dusk Shard Lotus. Dusk Shard Dreams. Oh, and a 3-star memory? For free? Oh man, it's beautiful. Not a nipple in sight. Literally, ever since someone pointed out to me that in China they censor nipples, I've been looking. I've been looking for nipples. Okay. Okay. So let's look up yin and yang symbol and what that has to do with relationships. You're gonna develop a nipple fetish? I don't think I will. Let's actually find some Love and Deep Space music for right now to play in the background. While we read about yin and yang. This is gonna go back to my just chatting screen. Okay. Okay, so let's see what Yam recommended here. Is the background music okay for you guys? Is it too soft? Too loud? Let me know. Okay, so what does yin and yang mean in relationships? Oh, Yam typed it out for us. Yin and yang is the balance of male, female, day, night, sun, moon, good, evil, fortune, suffering. You need both to achieve balance. The same as in a marriage. One male, one female bringing their strengths where their lover has weakness, and so on. I see. So, they kind of just fill the other. And they're complete, and they're whole. Yin and yang can never touch or merge, hence why they are forever part. Oh my god, wait, that's actually so sad, even in relationships? Fill the other? I'm just saying. Interesting. That's so sad. Is that why they split? What the heck did I walk into? Feeling what, princess? We're talking about Caleb's third myth. We just finished watching it, and now I'm trying. Oh, Yam, could you tell me about the Suwona? Unless you have to go, I can also look it up. Chang Ho Yi, because you gave me the name of the instrument, so it's fine. Okay, let me. Story of Chang. Is it Chang Yi, Ho Yi? It is not the story I was thinking. Played at weddings and funerals? That's so sad. Wait, they got married and they parted. Wait, is someone about to die? Did MC die at the end? We just didn't see it? Because I just said, right, at the end of every myth, someone dies. Either MC dies or they both die. Why did Caleb cry like that? They got married and she's going off to die? Okay, hold on, pause. There's so many things I want to talk about. Hold on. Okay, I don't know about the very specific Chinese meaning, but as someone who's Vietnamese, right, like the lotus flower is in a lot of imagery that I had like growing up. And the lotus flower, if you guys don't know, grows in like muddy water, and I think it's like the national flower of Vietnam. Lotuses grow in very muddy water, and you would never know that though, because when they kind of like unfurl their petals above the water, it's so perfectly clean, right? And so beautiful. And lotuses actually close at night, and like I don't know if they close and then like retreat into the water, because if you guys don't know, lotuses grow literally right on top of the water. They don't really grow like above the water. I think they kind of just rest on the water. And so I think at night they kind of like retract, they close their buds and they retract into the water. And then in the morning, during the day, oh my god, when when sun is shining on the lotus, they come out of the water and like unfurl their petals. And so when like I learned about lotuses growing up and the meaning of the lotus flower, it meant like purification, and it meant, you know, like rebirth basically. And I guess like it is connected to Buddhism. I never really learned that much about like Buddhism, so I think they're spiritually separated. Oh, I see. Do you think MC is like a ghost? It's just November Rain video. Glad you're having so much fun. Can we also, I don't think I'm smart enough to become a theory crafting girly for lads, but yeah, so I guess it makes sense if MC is reincarnating. It would make sense that's why Caleb is crying, because that means she's dying too, or like she can't pass on until something happens, until she leaves. He has to let go, and they have to okay. Okay, so the story of Chang-E, I don't know. This website isn't telling me the right pronunciation. Sorry, guys. So she was a beautiful and kind woman, and her husband, Ho-E, was a brilliant archer. So during a time thousands of years ago, when there were 10 suns, the earth could not endure the smoldering heat. To save the earth, Lord Archer Ho-E shot down 9 of the 10 suns, leaving just one behind. Ho-E was respected as the earth's hero and received an elixir of immortality from the Queen Mother of the West as a reward for saving the earth and its people. Oh, however, the elixir was only enough for one person, and Ho-E didn't want to gain immortality without his, I'm gonna cry, beloved wife. So he did not consume it straight away, but let I think it's Chang-E, keep it with her. But one day, one of Ho-E's students named Pang Meng tried to steal the elixir when Ho-E wasn't home. In order to protect the elixir from the evil person, Chang-E drank the elixir of immortality. Then she flew to the moon and became the moon goddess, leaving her husband behind. Ho-E was heartbroken when he was told what had happened to Chang-E. He shouted to the sky and surprisingly discovered the moon was extremely bright that night. He caught sight of a swaying figure that was exactly like Chang-E. Then he displayed the fruits and cakes that Chang-E had enjoyed to convey to Chang-E that he missed her. Moved by their true love, the Mother of the Moon allowed Chang-E to unite with Ho-E every year on the full moon of the 8th lunar month. Since then, on lunar month 8 day 15 year, or month 8, on lunar month 8 day 15 every year, which has become Mid-Autumn Festival, people look forward to their reunion and their own family reunions. Worshipping the moon and eating mooncakes have become traditions of Mid-Autumn Festival. That's so sad. I'm gonna cry. Wait, so you're saying that no, that's sad. Okay, wait, let's look up butterfly lovers. Oh yeah, okay. I did learn about this. So this was something I had talked with Everett. We had listened to like some YouTube essay about this, but essentially it's like a Chinese story about two lovers, right? The lady disguises herself as a man and goes to study, and she falls in love with her classmate. So I guess at this time, like, women didn't go to school, so obviously she disguised herself as a man and went to school, and everyone there were men. So she fell in love with her classmate, and I think, really remember like all the specifics in the middle, and there have been a lot of retellings of this legend, but she has to go home from studying because her parents arranged a marriage with her. And I think she also, I don't know if this is in a retelling or if this was in the original, but I think she confessed her love to her classmate and he rejected her, so she went home to get married. And he doesn't realize it until later that he, like, she's a woman, so of course loving her would have been fine this entire time, because obviously a man can't fall in love with a man, surely not. Even though, you know, he did love her, he, I think, rejected her because it was like forbidden, right? And I think in the end, they died. Both of them died, and they transformed into butterflies. Which is why it's called Butterfly Lovers. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, anyways. What was the instrument that Yam talked about? Suona instrument. Let's read about this. This doesn't tell me about the actual instrument, like, is there like a Wikipedia page? Okay. So Wikipedia says, the suona was an important instrument in the folk music of northern China, particularly in provinces of Shandong and Henan, where it was long been used for festival and military purposes. It is still being used in combination with sheng, mouth organs, gongs, drums, and sometimes other instruments in weddings and funeral processions. Okay, so that's the instrument that was playing in the background of Caleb's PV. Okay. Wow, that was a lot. Sorry, we spent the whole like first hour of stream looking at Caleb's myth. Sorry, guys. Anyways, I had fun. I hope you guys did too. Let's start Jump King now. Sorry. Sorry. Thank you for letting me indulge myself. Wow, Hermes got bored, I guess. It's true. Hermes, can you go to your bed, please? You gave Mom a scare today. Go to your bed. Good boy. Alright. I had so much fun talking about that. I should probably eat, but I also would like to play some Jump King. So let's get a few jumps in. Let me put a bite in my mouth, and then we'll get a few jumps in, and then the next time we go on an ad break, I'll like try to shove some more food quickly in my mouth. Okay. I'm ready. Let's play. Let's turn on my extra time because I was a doofus and reset my clock. A good dog, always here for jumps. It's true. Always here for the jumps. And there he goes. His food just got dispensed. He's like, screw Jump King. What about dinner? Okay, I need to scoot forward just a little bit more. Anyways, hopefully you guys have been having a good week. It's Wednesday, which means we are halfway through the week officially. I've been really excited because I've been working on a few music projects that you guys will get to hear very soon. TM soon. And I hope you guys like it. Have you guys done anything exciting this week? I literally had to schedule a blood test today because it's right about that time where it's like been like 3-ish months since I went to the doctor for my liver issue, right? And I think my doctor wanted me to like get a follow-up in 3 months to see if like the medication and like the diet changes have worked. I'm just gonna give my doctor an ultimatum. Like, I'm literally gonna tell her like, listen, look, if you don't prescribe me like weight loss medication, I would rather she prescribe me something that like my primary care team can access and like knows the information to, right? But if she doesn't, I'm just gonna order stuff online. And if I do that and I get sick, who knows? Like, you know, like of course I'll have the medication on me like to bring to the doctor, but like if the doctor's not going to prescribe anything, sorry, I'm going to take my health into my own hands. And I would rather my doctor give me something that she can track than order it online. But if she doesn't give me anything, I'm just going to order it anyways. Which I don't think is the best idea, but you know, I'm not a doctor, so nobody should be going to me for medical advice. We are not doing good today, folks. Our fingers don't remember how to do this part of the map. My fingers hate me. All right. We'll just try our best. I also had a blood test this week. Can you look over my results, Dr. Roska? The only thing I can tell you about your blood, Mr. Beetle Ian, is, first of all, I'm sure it was red when it came out. And second of all, you are alive. That is all the medical advice that I can administer because I am not a doctor. Thank you very much. I'll be here all week. Sometimes on weekends too. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. We are streaming Love and Deep Space on Saturday, and I think that's when Caleb's Myth starts. So, undecided if I will roll on Caleb Myth the first day it opens or if I will wait, because I know like the event will also give me some free rolls and stuff, so I probably want to wait until then. Ooh, and then our pity is really low for like limited banners, so that's exciting. We'll probably get our well, okay, I can't say that. We will get our first 5-star card in 15 pulls. But that doesn't mean that it'll be the Caleb card. So we'll see if I win the 50-50. Glad to learn I'm not a vampire, thank you. Do vampires even bleed? I know vampires eat blood, consume blood. But like, just because I eat hamburgers doesn't mean hamburgers comes out of my body, you know what I mean? They're dead? Oh, I see. I think we went in two opposite directions there. I mean, you have blood, which means, you know, you're not a vampire, right? Because, like, why else would vampires drink blood? It's because they don't have any themselves. So, it just makes sense. I don't make the rules. Okay. I am, like, for some reason, so not locked in right now for this map. Like, it is so difficult. This map is so difficult. To sparkle in the sun! Yeah, I don't think vampires are supposed to be out in the sun at all. Right? Like, I don't think, like, them being out in the sun and sparkling, I don't know. I just don't think that's realistic. Vampires should at least have some weakness. And the way, like, the way Twilight wrote it, where they just I don't remember what weaknesses they had, but just sparkling in the sun is not a weakness. You know what I mean? Like, girls will apply body glitter for that effect. That is not a minus. You mean Twilight lied to me? Show, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. Perhaps Twilight shouldn't be the guiding voice for imagining vampires in popular culture. Maybe, just maybe. Okay. Okay. It's this stupid little lip thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I don't know where the best place to stand for that is. That's a hard jump. Learning so much from you today? Like what? What have we learned from Princess Rosca today on stream? Please elucidate for me, Beetle Ian. Okay. What if I... Shit, I don't understand. The jump is... Okay. Okay. Just patience. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god, please. It's too much if I just hop like that. I learned princess be horny. I just, you know, like, sometimes it just, like, that part of me is hard to hide, okay? Especially when I play a game like Lads, okay? Vampires don't sparkle in the sun. I'm not dead. Those two people flower fucked. I mean, I'm just telling you, that is what manhwa used to represent, you know, intimacy without getting censored. Okay, because the Chinese government don't want no porn being in their media, okay? And so they will, you know, like, make it as difficult as possible for people to, like, find media that has those things. So artists and creatives gotta get really, they gotta think out of the box for how to illustrate those things. I'm just saying. I hope we all learned a little bit about China today. Okay. Finally! Finally! Jesus Christ. Okay. It's fine. We finally did it. Okay. Perfect. What was this? Was it a jump to the left? It was. Perfect. And then... Okay. Nope. It's fine. China is so strict. The person who wrote the gay novels went to jail for a bit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's why, like, a lot of, like, novels that have male relationships will... It's like a brotherhood relationship, you know? It's how they get around it. Which is also why, like, for me, like, this kind of, you know, I don't know. Some girls who play Love in Deep Space, who absolutely love Caleb, right? Do not like his trope of, like, being the older brother. Because they're coming from a Western viewpoint, which, you know, like, I understand, you know, if you grew up listening to, hearing one thing and, you know, but, like, it is a different context when it's, like, in Chinese and, like, in Asian cultures, you know what I mean? So, it's just, like, weird to me that someone could like Caleb without liking that kind of, like, trope. Or, like, accepting that it is part of his trope, because a lot of his, like, storytelling... Oh, what happened? Why am I... Okay. Oh, okay. Something broke, but alright, I guess. Oh. I don't think this is intentional. I don't know what happened. Czar isn't here. Oh. I'm confused. Well, I guess it's fine. You guys saw, I did not, I don't know, I don't know why the game is doing this. Princess is cheating? Okay, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to fix this. So, sorry in advanced. Alright. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, okay. I don't know how to fix this, so until Czar comes back and comes on stream to, like, help me, I fear I don't know how to fix this bug. Sorry in advance, guys. Maybe this will make Area 2 a lot easier for us to clear in the meantime. I do have to learn how to jump a little bit differently, I guess. Now that I don't have things pushing me forward. When the custom maps went to Steam, I was in the middle of Babe of Ascension. Oh, did it break? I actually don't think I can pass the area? What? This is like the third time. I'm confused. It might actually be impossible for us here too. Pause for like 2 seconds as I try to get back. No low gravity effect in the low gravity area. It was great. Progression was actually impossible. I see. Understood. We might be locked because I don't think I can pass this next area. Okay, hold on. I mean, at least I know my jumping isn't terrible. When I have time to think about the distance and the jump, Like, I can make it. It's literally the conveyor nature of these stupid platforms that makes it difficult for me. Because I can't think when there's like a time limit set on my actions. Because I'm fucking stupid. Okay. I don't think we can pass that. Without the little effect, I think we're locked. Right? Cause, like, no, I can't jump that way. There may not be a way, shit, for me to get to the next platform. I think I may actually be locked out. Dalek, hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yes, I do have a doggy cam. He's always here. If you haven't, please check out Dalek, you guys. She was with us on Monday playing some Zillennia. Hold on. What? I don't think a full jump will work. Let's try a full jump, because I haven't done that yet, but... Give Hermes a treat! Oh, he heard that. Yes, baby. A treat from Uncle Eclipse. Hermes getting a treat! Alright. Take it. Good. Take it. Take it. Take it. Good boy. He's so polite. Did you watch the new Caleb trailer? Indeed, we did watch the new Caleb trailer. It was something. We watched one part like 4 times. I'll let you guess what part we watched 4 times. I exposed stream to my degeneracy. My chat needs to cleanse their eyeballs now. I'm so excited for the event and the banner to open on Saturday. I'm like trying to decide, do I want to roll on Saturday or should I wait until I get some of the like free pulls from the event, you know? It is not a full jump either. I think we're soft locked because the mechanic isn't working as intended, you guys. Because I don't think I'll be able to jump. To that platform. Yeah, I just keep hitting the edge and not actually properly sliding on the thing. Why Princess Sussy? Because of Love in Deep Space. Because I love Love in Deep Space. Yeah, there's no way. It won't hit the slide. Is it just not registering that there's like a ramp there? How do I have to reset? Alright, sorry guys, I'm resetting. I'm not even gonna bother adding that time. We've always known you were a degen, that's why we have Goodreads redeems. I mean, yeah, it's true. Gonna do some of the event first and then do pulls. I for sure am gonna pull for it, obviously. I have a lot of tickets and I have diamonds saved up for this new myth. It's really exciting because it's my baby's first myth on content, you know? I have a lot of stuff saved. What I miss? Oh, you missed it. We got, yeah, the conveyor mechanic broke And I mean, I was playing when the Caleb myth reran, but obviously there's not as much hype for a rerun, and I didn't get as much like excitement, I guess, from the rerun as I'm getting from like this myth reveal, you know what I mean? So really, really exciting. And this is my first time doing like all of the events and stuff for a myth, because when they reran Caleb, they didn't rerun the event alongside it. We'll have to see if the conveyor working now first. Well, I hope I get there. You're getting the new hype of everything when no one knows anything about it. Yeah, exactly. Because like all people talked about for the Caleb rerun was, oh, is it worth it to get the companion for, you know, his orbits or for, you know, deep space trials? And people were talking like, oh, if you know, even if you R0 him, you know, here's how far you can expect to get, or if you can, you know, pull for R1 at least, or, you know, if you rank, at least go to R1. But like this time, nobody knows what Stalactrum it is, and nobody knows how he's gonna play. The new myth is perfect for the trials. Oh, really? Exciting. Well, I'm very excited. It's green! Oh, goody. Hopefully I have enough green shards, or even like boxes, to like level up a new... 2 new cards, actually. Not just 1, but 2 new cards. But yes, I do have money saved up that I can spend on this myth. I'm like, as much as possible, I'm trying to be like low spend, right? I don't even know if you would classify how much I spend as low spend. I might be medium spender. But as much as possible, I'm gonna try to buy the wish packs for new banners, because the reruns are obviously very stingy. You don't get any of the event wishes that you get for free with the rerun. And the rerun packs also that run alongside the like banner, you only get like 8 of them that are cheap-ish, and then after that it gets to like $1 per wish, which is like, for me, an insane price, you know? So as much as possible, I'm going to try to build like a diamond, you know, pile to do reruns. And then for banners, I'm gonna try to pull with tickets as much as is feasible. We'll see how that goes towards the end of the year. Let me help you buy cheaper without paying tax and always get the $55 because you get 60 wishes. Oh! That might help. So they have double going on right now where you do the crystals. Yeah. I've been doing the double bounty hunts. So for me, I have budgeted about $100 a month. I don't expect to spend that much. Okay, I would be so real with you guys. I don't expect to spend that much on lads. $100 a month. That is a lot to spend on a game. I have averaged around $50 for each month. That includes like the $15 promise that happens every 2 months. So that gets spread out, you know. But I do have kind of like a little savings bucket where I will like put money into that little savings bucket. I have Ally, which is like a high yield savings account. And so that money is just sitting there anyways. So it'll earn a little bit of interest as I put money in towards lads. At the end of the year, you can get your lads return. My tax return for lads? I wish. But yeah, so that is my budget. I don't want to spend any more than that. Not want. I literally will not spend any more than what I've budgeted. So anything that I don't spend in the month will just get moved to the, basically just get moved to the next month. So like, let's say I budgeted $50 for January, and then February I budgeted $100. if I spent $25 in January, I have $25 going into February, and then it'll be $75 total. So, I mean, that's money that I've earmarked and bookmarked away for specifically lads. And I do that with a lot of things that I, like, want to spend money on. Is, like, I will just keep it. And I have, I also have, like, a savings bucket. Sorry, I'm using the term bucket because Allie uses the term bucket for their, like, savings accounts. But I have a bucket for Hermes's, like, health vet appointments and medication and stuff. Like, because he needs flea medicine and he needs vaccines and things like that. So, like, every month I put aside, like, $50. Because I assume, like, pet insurance would be something like $25 to $50. So, ever since I got him, I've been putting aside $50 every month. And that pays for his vet visit if he ever needs, like, some kind of big procedure, or God forbid if he ever needs surgery. I can just grab that money and, like, that is money specifically for Hermes for the vet. So, I have a lot of buckets in my life. You withdraw the money you didn't spend on the game and put it towards something nice. No, it just gets carried forward to more lads budget. Because, you know, one month I might spend more than $100, and it'll be nice to have that extra there to spend if I need it. Sent the website to you? Thank you. Nope, Zara, it's still broken. I don't know how to fix this because I've literally soft locked myself because I can't get past this next area. I literally cannot. What am I supposed to do? Do I reset it from the beginning screen? Because this is the jump that I can't make. Like, I've literally locked myself out of this. Month to month, but this is the end of year thing. Oh, end of year thing? No, to be honest, anything that doesn't get spent is going to probably either, one, carry over into the next year, which is most likely, or two, I will shove it all into my Roth investment account, and then it will just continue to collect money for when I eventually retire at the grand old age of 100 years old, maybe. Because I will literally be working until I die. Expansion blocks. Okay. But I have this. I'm so sure I have this. I needed it to play the map, no? Unsub, resub. Let me go to workshop here. And let me open up my most subscribed. Most recent. No, what are my subscribed? I can't see it. Most popular. It's probably under... It has to be expansion logs. Here it is. Oh, I am not subscribed. Okay, I will subscribe. Okay. So what, we like close, let me close the game, and then we'll shoot the game, start the game up again, not shoot it up. That's not the right phrase for what I needed. All right, let's try again. Oh man, I wish I knew that they had like a different top-up thing. Because then I would have topped up through here instead of the App Store. Is it different from the App Store? It looks the same. The Princess Sprite is dancing. Princess of Costco, hello. Hi, son. Welcome in. How are you? Shoot it up, Princess. I'm gonna send a wellness check. He'll be hot, I promise. Well, if you can promise that he'll be hot. Okay, things are working again. Thank you. Thank you very much, Czar. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. No! No! Okay. Calm. Okay, calm. Collected. It's an HR violation if I ensure they are hot. I mean, you don't have to, like, tell them that you're hiring them based on appearance, right? You can hire them based on other qualifying factors. Make sure you show nipple. She likes that. No, I don't. Stop making people think I'm weird. I'm just saying that I notice it now because, like, of, you know, like, my understanding of Chinese rules. A little interesting story, and it involves me a little, so it's an interestingly story. Ghost of the Immortal Babe used to have some specific Abaddon mods which were linked to specific gimmicks in this map, like the conveyor. I see. But who says it's weird to like nipple? Weird? Poor nipple enjoyers? No! As an ex-HR rep, you don't have to say anything. Exactly. Alright guys, I think an ad break is gonna start, so I'm actually gonna, like, try to eat my dinner, because as you can see, we yapped so much about Caleb's myth that I didn't eat. This is still a full-ass bowl of salad. I have not eaten dinner yet. So we are going to try to eat my dinner while the ad break happens. Okay, so guys, hold on. I promise I will read your stories, just don't go running yet. Don't use the ad break to sprint like a madman. We will be back in maybe 5 minutes. Go stretch your legs, go get some water, and tuck her in for the rest of the evening, okay? BRB, you guys! Okay, I didn't get to eat all of it. But half of the salad is done. Munch, munch. Yeah, I gotta feed my secret family in the back. Okay. It's fine. I will literally just eat on the next ad break. In an hour. We gotta space out our food, okay? We eat a little bit now, a little bit later. And eventually, you know, eventually we will eat all of our dinner that has been carefully measured. Okay. Also, on my little food break, I saw that apparently for the promo of the Caleb myth, it's the first time this has happened, but the Paper Games account on Weibo, I think, posted like as if it was Caleb taking over their account, and basically says like "Guga's coming for you" on March 28th or something. And the video preview that I told you guys about, someone had recorded the building kind of like turning each, so it was like very, I guess, what do you call it, like fourth wall breaking or meta, because the screens on, I guess, the paper, or not Paper Games, Infold building, one by one was being taken over, like it was glitching out. And then, like, just a whole bunch of like May words on the screen. So I just read on Twitter, it's like the first time that they've done like something like meta breaking like this, or very meta like this. Because in a follow-up post, they were like, "Oh, we've had some reports of, you know, of strange activity on our account. Please don't worry, hunters. We'll get to the bottom of this," or something, you know? Our Guga is just looking for us. God damn it. I'm back. Stream wouldn't start. I inherited your internet issues. Oh, I'm sorry, Yam. Condolences. I know how that is. Well, welcome back. I'm sorry that your stream couldn't start. I hope that you find something else to do for the rest of the evening that helps you feel productive. It's very unfortunate. I'm sorry. Anyways, we are still slightly dreaming about Caleb. Just having a good time talking about, you know, our older brother. I'm gonna get shot. I'm literally, someone is gonna hate me for liking this trope, and I'm gonna get shot on social media. Someone's gonna make it like, oops, a me problem on social media. Shots fired, it's true. I mean, if me saying the players of Love and Deep Space are too young and immature, don't do it. Certainly me saying I love the, you know, older brother, younger sister trope for Caleb is gonna do it. That's what does me in. Depends. On Twitter, yeah, any opinion you have on anything will get you shot. Delete your Twitter now, JK. Don't do it. Nah, I would never, like, tweet about it. But certainly on stream, I will talk about, you know, being a fan of this trope. Literally, so few people watch me live anyways, like, you know what I mean? I filter my Twitter so much, honestly, some VTuber fans are insufferable. Really? Oh my god, did you hear that one fan of Narissa, was it Narissa Ravencroft? Where she like mentioned one of her male coworkers and like the fan just went off on her for mentioning a man? Like me, I'm insufferable. It's me. I'm the insufferable one. Ugh, that unicorn! Welcome to Hololive. Oh my god, I thought that was insane. Like she didn't even, if you look at the song that she worked on, in the end she didn't even work with her male coworker on it. But like, I just thought like, wow, what an unrealistic man for thinking that like she's never gonna work with any other man in the industry. Like, that sounds crazy. Or like her coworkers, you know, like they're not in a secret relationship. Like, be so for real. You are insane. To be fair, Duo is the same. The reason I don't like it is because I personally want to keep the sanctity of adopted siblings IRL, so I treat adopted romance just as bad as biological sibling romance fiction. But fiction is fiction. Yeah, I know your situation is different because you do have adopted siblings, right? However, like, I come from the I like everything. At the end of the day, it is fiction, it is a story, it is meant to be enjoyed, not as reality. There are plenty of things that I read in books that I would never, ever want to indulge in real life. I will leave that to the Goodreads that, you know, reveal some of those topics. But, there are certainly things that I enjoy in fiction and fantasy that, like, I will not ever tolerate IRL. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's just a book. It's just words on a page. These characters aren't real, and like, you should not judge people for wanting to also like engage with media like that just because you don't agree with it. Her boss is literally a bro. I go to a lot of holo events. I have not met a unicorn IRL yet. Why are they called unicorns? Ya goat even? Fiction is real. Gotta ban fiction. Sorry. It's a fiction stream only here. If you truly believe I'm an anime girl IRL, I think we all need to have a conversation. I won't hold your hand as I say this because I don't know you. You random you, right? It's not like your show, right? I know show. But I don't know you, random you. I probably have to not hold your hand and gently tell you this. That the people that you see on your funny little screens as you watch us entertain you like jesters, you know, like little clowns. This isn't real. At the end of the day, this isn't real. They're rare and living in fantasy land. Yoshi! Hello, by the way. Awesome. Welcome in. Unicorn is a concept from the idol scene. They want to uphold the purity of the idol and idol culture, and now they are applying the standard to Western VTubers. I see. How are you, Yoshi? It's been a while. Hope you've been well. I literally cannot. Okay. You can hold my hand as long as you say platonically, then grab my hand. I'm gonna just watch. I'm gonna do that to every friend I meet at Offkai. I'm gonna hold their hands, but before I do, I'm gonna say platonically. Holding hands. I'll shout it in their face. I'll make sure I brush my teeth and have fresh breath mints before I scream in their face and say platonically. Unicorns hate Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame because she doesn't give a shit and just collabs with the talented boys. That's insane. That is insane. I mean, as she should, you know? Like, who are you to tell me who to collab with and who not to collaborate with? Especially if it's someone who's extremely talented, who I wouldn't have the opportunity of collaborating with if I weren't in this position. Like, as a fan of me, don't you want me to be successful? Right? Don't you want me to like reach for collaborations that will, make it possible for me to work on future projects. Crazy. ERB can afford it. She's super talented. Unicorns must ignore Ollie then, because Ollie is Ollie. Please make sure you brush your teeth even when you're not getting up in people's faces. What if the handholdy says not platonically? Then I'll lace my fingers in theirs. It has. I meant to write a letter actually, but I kept forgetting to buy stamps. No worries. I hope you're doing good. If you get into Hololive, it's gonna be a hoot. I'm too fucking old, you guys. Like, if I get into Hololive, I'm too fucking old to care about fans who are like, oh, you can't hang out with boys. I'm literally like, who cares if I hang out with boys? It's not like I'm gonna find them attractive. That just means, do you think you're going to be attracted to every, like, freaking woman that you meet IRL? That is false. That is false. And that means that you are probably fucking desperate for attention from your preferred sex. You know what I mean? Like, that is insane. Like, so far I feel that Holo JP are the only ones that care about unicorns. Whenever I tell my friends I love them, I go no Romo. Niji-sanji survivors hate unicorns. Ollie's not even a VTuber. She's just one of us that somehow scammed herself into Hololive. To be fair, Princess, it came out that a lot of Niji-sanji boys and girls were dating each other. Allegedly. I mean, in some instances, I understand because you are working so close with them, but also, like, you don't see me trying to date the people that I talk to off stream. Like, just because I talk to Awesome, you know, I'm not gonna be like, hey, can we, like, go on a date? I'm not trying to date up Yam or Corns or Lav, for goodness sakes. Like, I've met Lavi and Corns in person and I don't want to date them, you know? Like, that's crazy talk. Older talent like Kiwawa and Callie kind of care. She's the luckiest zombie alive. Tony Romo, former Cowboys quarterback. I love Ollie. She ruins Yagu's idle dreams. Her manager must be on watch. Sorry, Princess, I'm your manager. That means I'm legally obligated to make at least one move on you. Oh no. I'm not dating my manager. Sorry, guys. Sorry to ruin any illusion you may have had. But it is strictly a platonic relationship. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. Because my friend asked me my schedule, right? Because the reason why my friend asked me if I had, like, available time to meet regularly is he wants to practice Japanese. And initially, he asked if he could just message me in Japanese, and we've been exchanging, like, messages on Discord in JP, right? Which is why it takes me, like, a little bit of time to read and process and then write my reply in Japanese. But today he was like, oh, you know, you can refuse if you want to, but if it's okay, I would also like to practice speaking with you. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense, because, like, obviously speaking Japanese is different than, like, formulating words and sentences on, like, a mobile screen and having to think of the kanji or look up kanji when you get a response back. And I was looking at my schedule again and I was like, oh god, like, I literally have no time in the week. And it's literally, I'm not just saying it because I don't want to do it. Because having Japanese practice, like, an hour or two every week sounds amazing. Sounds like a really good opportunity to really, like, you know, stretch my brain. However, when I look at the availability that I have, it is really difficult to carve out that time. And then I was just, like, equating that, and I was like, in what universe does someone who has this schedule, like, is able to date? The only times, really, that I have available is after everything is done for the night. So usually I will wrap things up anywhere from 1 to 2 a.m. and then start making my way to bed. nothing good happens after 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., right? Men, like, when you message them that late at night, are not expecting anything like hee hee ha ha, like innocent, okay? So, there is no time for me to regularly, like, date someone, hang out with friends, and also work a full-time job and work on content creation. There is just no... I've already sacrificed sleep. What am I gonna do? Not sleep and date someone? Like, absolutely not. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I'm only available during bedtime. 남파렌슈. Yeah, exactly. We're 남파렌슈ing. My spouse is still a surprise I exist. So true. Not the 3 a.m. tee message. That's how you get a duck pic. I know. It's crazy. Can I tell you guys a secret? I've only ever received one duck pic. To be honest, I did not online date that much. So, it is probably, you know, the number of people that I've messaged. It is probably fair to say one of those many men. I mean, but even still, one duck pic is more than... is one more than you should be receiving from men unsolicited. With my innocent 1 to 5 a.m. friends. You gotta find a rich man so you can stop working, free up your days. Any sugar daddies out there want me to help me free up my schedule? You know, then I can stop working and then I'll have more hours in the day. It was not solicited. You've gotten one more than me. That's actually quite a feat. I've received at least a dozen. You've received a dozen? That's insane. That's crazy. Do you screen your wife's messages? Your wife and your partners? Yeah, that's literally my coworker. I'm so afraid for her. What, your coworker has a sugar daddy? I'd consider it if I made a shit ton of money and there was a contract protecting me. I received a dozen only because I'm a VTuber. That's so sad. VTubers should not be receiving unsolicited duck pics. I trust my wife and partner fully. We talk about this whenever people flirt with us. What? So you, personally, you have received a dozen duck pics? That's hilarious. I receive unsolicited nudes that I unwittingly opened while sitting right next to my mother. That's crazy. That is insane. Like, hinging her entire existence on it. Girl, you gotta be smart about it, you know? Like, if this is not something you want to do long term, you gotta be smart about it. You gotta make at least enough money to support yourself for the next, like, at least 20 to 30 years while you figure out what to do with the rest of your free time. She is dumb as a brick, hence fear for her. I see. I see. Understood. Probably what he sees in her. Gotta be honest, that's probably true. Probably true. But see, then there's the other aspect of, like, will I be, like... I know I say that yeah, I'd love a sugar daddy. But, like, would I be able to accept that money? Because I have a really hard time accepting money and help from even, like, the people closest to me. So, like, getting into, like, a transactional relationship like that, would I even, like, would that even work? Especially during work conventions. I get flirty with everyone on a social setting if it's not professional. So sometimes the wires can get crossed. Except the money. Don't I know it? Hi, Ever. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'd rather do scratch-offs. Dude, that reminds me. I have a whole bunch of scratch tickets from New Year's that I should probably scratch and see if I can get any money from them at, like, the local 7-Eleven. And I gotta see how much cash I actually got from New Year's, you know? I, like, made the long drive up. I might as well see if it was worth my time. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm saying it here now. Any money that I got from red envelopes is gonna be my Love and Deep Space money. So whatever that equals in cash, I will deposit it and put it in my Love and Deep Space bucket. Hermes is looking extra orange on camera today. He is, my little orange baby. Gay men can be quite forward and confident. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, why not, right? The lads, Lacey. It's true. The lads, Lacey. I have no words. I mean, it's money that I didn't expect to have. And I mean, what better way to put it away than to use it on a game that I, you know, wasn't planning on spending on money for. It's like free, it's like free resources. Girl math. Yeah, we have to encourage her to have normal people spending habits. Because otherwise I'm very miserly with anything that doesn't pertain to like living and surviving in the real world. Guys, I have to tell you, like when I think about it, all the nice things that I have are because of my friends. All the nice things I have are either gifts from friends or hand-me-downs from friends. Most of my clothes that I wear, hand-me-downs from Ever's closet that she was gonna donate. my guitar that I have, my friend wasn't using it anymore and he gave it to me. The serger that I have, a gift from a friend. The only reason why I bought a Cricut was because Ever was like, girl, I will gift you a serger for Christmas if you buy this Cricut for yourself. Like, think of it as a Christmas gift for yourself. And I was like, okay, I guess I do want a serger, but I also want the Cricut. Complete boy failures. Again, another coworker. Wow, you work with a lot of people failures, Ceylon. Computers, princess hand-me-downs. You are Cinderella. I'm just grateful that I have friends that, you know, will treat me to things like that, and otherwise I can't afford it, you know. So it's all that money that goes into like the Roth IRA that I don't look at, because again, in my old age, no one is gonna take care of me. So I like my 80-year-old self now has to take care of 100-year-old me when I retire. You know, I'm not getting any younger, and I'm not gonna have children. So we're preparing for the future. 401k is imaginary money as far as I'm concerned. I know. I put money into the 401k at work, and I also put money into the Roth IRA, and that I just hope to God that one day that money comes back to me multiplied. I don't even know how much it will multiply, but I just hope that it's enough to cover for the rest of my life until I die. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's Monopoly money, but surely it's growing, right? Like, I just hope that it is. I hope to God it is. I don't know. It just, like, money gets taken out of my paycheck and it goes towards things. If only you were 79, princess, I would totally be your sugar uncle. Sorry. I'm like an 80-year-old, 83-year-old. Wait, 84-year-old. How many birthdays have I celebrated as a streamer? I think I've celebrated... Oh, I've only celebrated 3 birthdays. I'm an 83-year-old, 80-year-old. Luckily, since you're 80 years old, you can already take a withdrawal without the tax penalty. True. If I wanted to dip into my IRA and 401k, I could do so without penalty. Also, like, what was it? With a 401k, if you take money out, you need to pay taxes on it because it's a pre-tax contribution. But if you take money out of your Roth IRA, because you already paid taxes on it. That money doesn't, those gains don't get taxed or something? Something like that? I don't know. I think that's how it is. I don't know. I'm like, that stuff really confuses me. Again, I'm putting money into it and hoping that one day it'll sort itself out. I don't even know how much money I have in those things. Can Americans use 401k to buy homes without a tax penalty? Yeah, right. You take a loan against your 401k for hardship or mortgage, but you'll owe for it. Yeah. That means there are people dying with fat 401ks. Just make it to 65 again, princess. You'll find out. This is dying young with 0 401ks. Yeah. I would say the amount of people in the US that is literally like one accident away from bankruptcy is no joke. Which, like, I know that despite my like whining and like crying about not being able to spend on larger expenses, like, I recognize that even just having fun money left over at the end of the month, or being able to contribute to like a 401k or a Roth IRA puts me in a very privileged position, because a lot of people don't even have like, you know, savings that would cover them for an amount of time that would help them get them back on their feet. And I think that's like so messed up, like, as a society, that we don't provide like a sense of stability for people who live in this country. Pay an amortization schedule. I have no idea. Those were English words, but I don't know what that means. Hardship also makes you loan against it? That's harsh. I don't have savings or retirement, but I hope I can be a late bloomer. I'm sure you will, Yam. It'll just take some time. The job market is really hard right now as well, so it'll just take time. You're taxed on hardships as well, but if you're on hardship, you're probably disabled, so you get a massive tax break. Is that how that works? I don't know. But yeah, oh my gosh, all of this adult talk is making me remember that I have to do my taxes. Gotta do my taxes. When are they due? Is it April 15th is the last day officially to file for taxes? Tax weekend with the girlies. It's true. I gotta do my taxes. I love tax time. Sweet, sweet tax returns because of my offspring. Unless you apply for an extension. Okay. I mean, I'll get it done before the 15th. I just need to know, like, exactly when it needs to get done. So that I don't turn it in late. But if I do it this weekend and I finish it this weekend, I don't think there should be any problems. The only thing I probably need to go gather is all of my, like, expenses this year as a VTuber. Which means all of the, like, subscriptions I've paid to play 14 on Mondays, and because I'm gonna expense that. And then, have I made any big payments? Oh, my computer stuff, because I didn't put that on my 2024 tax returns, because I only made those purchases in 2025. So I need to, I have the receipts. I've saved them. I'll probably need to expense that as well. My other partner, that doesn't work. Sweet, sweet dependents. Stay with me forever. I'm dreading tax time. There will be no sweet returns. Oh yeah, you made a lot of profit this past year. Well, you actually stopped selling merch though. Halfway through the year, you stopped selling merch? I know with AX, you did use, like, the digital shopfront to process some purchases, right? So you'll probably have to owe there, but... But surely it's not going to be as big as, like, previous years, because you didn't open your shop that much this past year, right? If you use your VTuber PayPal for everything, I do not use it for everything, so... It's going to be much worse? Really? How come? Do you have to account for all the cash sales that you did? Can you even, like, keep track of all the cash sales that you did? Ever only has 2 jobs because she sells stuff online, like merch. And then she also, of course, like me, has a regular full-time job. Because the arts do not pay well. Fuck, no, god damn it. Fine, whatever. When you table, you must accurately report on all income, whether cash or card. Oh, I see. I see. And compliance. Ah, yes, she definitely reported all sales, cash and card. Anything over $600 is reportable income. Yeah. Claim princess is a dependent. You're funny. I did send Ever a meme where it was like having friends who are in a stable adult relationship is like being a child of 2 loving parents. I sent that meme to Ever and she was like, yeah, this is what it feels like. Did I tell you guys? Literally the last, like, we were talking about it too. The first thing I do when I go to Ever's house, okay, I don't say hi. I mean, I'll shout hi to Ever from the door, but I don't go into her little office that she's sitting at. The first thing I do when I enter Ever's home is I'll say, hi, the beast is coming, and then Hermes will make his way to Ever's room, and I will go straight for the fridge and open it up just to see what's inside, just for fun. I'll poke my head in, and then, like, I'll go and wander out, and then I'll go actually say hi to Ever, and then sometimes I'll make a second trip out to the fridge again just to double check. Tabling twice was basically half my annual comp. Oh, that's crazy, girl. She's gotta disable her somehow. She's basically my dependent. She just wanders into my house and opens my fridge. This is what best friends do, okay? Access, easy access to the fridge. Fuck, shit, fuck, damn it. Giving me ideas on how to enter your house too. You're welcome. I have more than once, Yam, offered for you to raid my fridge. And any snacks that I may have, even though I don't really buy snacks. But, you know, all my Cokes in the fridge are yours, and anything you can help yourself to, I can replace. She's definitely your teenage daughter. Mine just says, sup, bruh. I say a little bit more than that. Not Maggie. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. How are you? How was stream today? You've been haunted. Oh no, please don't haunt me. Dead by Daylight. Oh, I see. Isn't that like a scary game that like you play either like the survivors or the murderers, and then like you either avoid the killers or you kill the survivors. By Haunted by Nat, welcome in, Ogson. We are future ghosts, so it's in the future, the haunting. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Princess Roska. I am a variety VTuber here on Twitch and also on the YouTubes. I stream over on there as well. And today we are playing my favorite game, Jump King. Love Jump King. It's like my favorite game of all time. And I also play Final Fantasy 14. We do 14 every Monday with the regular crew, but it's also open invitation to people in the community who would like to participate in any like mount farms or things like that. And I've recently also been getting into Love in Deep Space. I do some voice acting and we read through, you know, like the story and we do voice acting and it's a lot of fun. But Nat, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you guys don't know, I believe I met Nat through one of Pat's like raid trains, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while because I think like I've met, or not, like I didn't like raid into Nat and Nat never like officially raid into me. But like obviously I followed the raid train, so I was taken to their stream often when we would have these like similar, you know, like schedules. And let me see actually if I can find information about Nat. Let me just do a Control F. Okay, not this raid train. Obviously, it wasn't the most recent one. It was like an older one. But I don't think oh, you know, Pat might have blown up the server. I don't think it's available anymore. Anyways, I know Nat was part of one of the raid trains. Server is gone. Yes, it was the summer one. You're right. I used to not stream this late, so raiding never was a thing for us. Yes, but I've always like followed people through on the raid trains, and I would hang out. I think like you were playing. Where were you playing? Was it like Coral Island, or it was like one of those really cute like games where you kind of like talked to NPCs and harvested plants and farm. Was that right? I think that was it. I don't remember. What kind of games do you play? Tell us more about yourself, Nat. I've kind of like always had you on in the background, but it's always been like when I was working. Palia! Oh my gosh, yes. No, I think it was Palia. That does sound very familiar. Yeah. But welcome in. Thank you so much for choosing here to raid into. I super appreciate it. Finally, glad to officially make your acquaintance. I hope you had a fun stream today playing some Dead by Daylight. But yes, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Make sure you're getting some stretches and some water. We just started, so we're going to be going for a bit. She is an amazing voice actress who does really good story streams. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, Nat. And thank you so much for the follow. Nightmare Fishbot. Wait, Circa, are you here? When I see Nightmare Fish, I just think of Circa. Is Circa here? A lot of Valheim and ended with some Dead by Daylight as my fave nightcap. I have a scaredy cat and can play it so scarish. Oh, wow. I'm a scaredy cat too. I don't think I'd be able to play it though. That sounds kind of spooky. I think like people chasing after me really scare me. So I don't know that I'd be able to play it. A variety streamer at 1 p.m. Eastern time and play for way too long. 14 hours last Friday. Do Dead by Daylight, Valorant, Fortnite, Palia. 1 second. And then story-based game and always start with infinite craft. So a lot of things. I hang out whenever I see you live. Just not always a good chatter. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. But yes, guys, super good energy over there. So if you get a chance, please give Nat a follow. Then Killer would be your go-to. Do you think, like, do people like being Killer? I will say, like, when my friends and I play Betrayal, like the board game, I love being the traitor. I always hope that the haunt like starts and then like I'm the person that gets called as the traitor, because then I get to like, you know, hop out of the room and look at my haunt prompt for the traitor. It's great. I love in-game murdering my friends. I played a bunch of Killer today. It was actually fun. I am a Survivor main though. Oh, interesting. Okay, so even though you get scared of things easily, you're able to play as a Survivor. I see. Interesting. Cried a FNAF within the first 5 minutes. I'm big scaredy girl. Okay, look up Buff Doge in the back rooms. I know it looks silly, and like even I was like, hee hee ha ha, I'll play this if I get this many subs. I ate my words. It was, the concept of it was very hee hee ha ha. And then I actually played it, and then I cried, and then I got really scared, and I didn't want to play it anymore. Jump scares are a no-go for me either. I'm really scared of a lot of things. What? Why are you girling me? About Buff Doge? Oops. My bad. I looked at it and no, I will not be playing. Okay. I'm just here to tell you it was very scary, just so you know. It was a very scary game. Want to read about the backrooms, but I'm so scared of playing. I know, like, so I know, like, the whole backrooms concept is, like, a scary thing. I've never played, like, a legitimate, I don't even know, like, what is the backrooms? I only know the context of Buff Doge in the backrooms. But it's supposed to be, like a liminal space that's kind of, like, spooky and empty, right? And it's just, like, it's scary because it's unnerving. And it's, like, you're not supposed to be there, right? Like, it's like, oh, nobody's here, and it's usually a place like a mall, right? It's usually a place that's like filled with people, but to see it empty is like weird and spooky and scary, right? I'm big scaredy cat. When I first watched my cozy streamer start playing Dead by Daylight, I would not watch and eventually watch her camera only until I eventually got brave enough to watch some. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. I love it. I probably am the same. I think when I first met Cap, if you guys know, Casual Cap, who changed his name recently to Knights Cap, before, I think he was like a really big like Dead by Daylight streamer and Phasmophobia player. I would not be able to watch him play. I mean, even now, like, I can only listen to him play those games. Because like he never gets scared. He's really calm when he plays. But like I still can't, you know, I can't imagine playing like, or I can't imagine watching him play those games, because like even sometimes he gets spooked, you know what I mean? So like I think it's too much for me. Backrooms are a place where you end up by accident, and one wrong turn, you are in danger, but you have to find a way out, which is almost impossible. Oh, I see. There was more to it than just being like a liminal space. I understand. I understand. Give Hermes a treat. Megan, thank you so much. All right, Hermes. That's right. Did you hear that you're gonna get a treat from Auntie Megan? Oh my gosh, we need to give you a treat from the raid as well. We give Hermes treats when he gets a raid. Or when we get a raid. A treat from Auntie Megan. Good boy. Take it. Take it. Good. Take it. Good boy. Good boy, Hermes. Would you like a raid or another treat from your Auntie Nat? Yes. Take it. Take it. Take it. Good boy. He gets the raid. 100% is true. I need to remember that, like, when we get raided in, that we do I do need to give him a treat for the people raiding in. The people, oop, sorry. I was clicking around on my computer. I don't often get that many raids, so I'm just like, oh, like, I sometimes forget. Breaking lurk to say Hermes. Also, hi, Princess and all. Pat, I love you. We love you. Good night. Have a good lurk. I totally get being scared watching. I love horror, but in reading form. Oh my gosh, girl. I'm also one of those people who will read a lot about a scary movie or something, but I will literally, like, never touch like actual scary movie. I think my friends one day when we were hanging out wanted to watch the Babadook, and so I sat in a corner in my self-imposed isolation and just asked them to explain everything that was happening on screen. And I not once looked at the TV. When you get a raid, a light turns on and he knows that the light means treat. You know, actually, that would be cute. I wish I could do that. A raid from Han! Welcome in, raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! If you guys don't know, Han is also someone that I met through Pat. Oh man, we're just, you know, like, reuniting all the people that Pat has united. How are you, Han? Welcome in! Welcome in, Kermit Uchiha. Hello, Starsk. Nice. Welcome. Go back to lurk. I love horror. Just hate jump scares, so I don't want to watch it. Let me grab it. I like using the emotes for raids. I'm stealing this. Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for the raid. For those of you who don't know me from Han's raid, I am a variety VTuber. I play a lot of Jump King. We also play Final Fantasy XIV on Mondays, and recently a lot of Love in Deep Space. We do a lot of voice acting and stuff when I play Love in Deep Space, and of course we fangirl over the boys. But Han, thank you. If you need to raid and run, no worries. I completely understand. I hope Wuthering Waves was really fun. I didn't realize you also played other gacha games. How is your wallet? Hi from my Hans chat, just dropping by. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Mario Luigi. I appreciate it. Forgot to say, impress, your character looks perfectly like you. Wait, me or Han? I appreciate it. Oh yeah, this character, this one in the game, it's custom. It was a birthday present from my friend. She commissioned an artist to put my VTuber in my favorite game. because again, the regular Jump King sprite does not look like this, you know. But I have like over 1,200 hours in this game, so my best friend was like, you know, for her birthday, I'm just gonna put her in her favorite game. And so she contacted a sprite artist, and through the help of another community member here who does modding, he was able to get this sprite pack into the game for me. Thank you for the follow. I'm picking it back up. Oh, I see. Did you have a good time today playing Wuthering Waves? Me with Dead by Daylight. Wait, really? Is there a mod that makes the character look like you? I know you have like the cutest, roundest glasses. I also wear glasses. And I have round ones, but I just don't wear them often. I think they're actually like in my car as my backup pair, because there was one day I like cracked my glasses at work, and super glue wasn't helping to get my frame together again, and I had to like go home early because I was telling my boss, I was like, I don't have spare glasses in my car. So that day I went home and grabbed like a random pair of glasses, and I think they happened to be my round ones, and they just sit in my car now, which I feel bad about. It's the same devs as Punishing Gray Raven, so I'm a little biased. Ah, I see, of course. And of course, if you guys don't know, Han is a professional voice actor with credits from games such as Punishing Gray Raven. And was it Arknights that you voiced the kid with the hair that looks like a dog? I don't remember the name of... I just remember the character and what he looks like. She also recently voiced a character in Fantasy Life. So she has other, of course, voice acting credits. You should definitely check her out. 1200! Yeah, I love this game. It's, you know, for such a simple game, I love it so much. I wish I just have 1,200 hours on it. We checked today. Oh, I see. Let me see, actually. What's my total? Oh, I have 1,355 hours in Jump King. I don't have spare glasses. Whoops. You might need some. Maybe. Arknights. He is a dog. Oh, okay. I was right in remembering. And he has, like, thunder, like, skills, right? Yes, yes, yes. Han is super talented, and she is one of my really good friends that I hang out with often when I get a chance to go up to LA. One of the few people that have seen me perform my violin live. And she drove so far to come see me. She's so sweet. I love her. My horror is my glasses and lack of spares. Oh, girl, you gotta be so careful. Just in case one day, you know, they break and, you know, maybe it's time to order spare glasses. You know, when you get your prescription renewed this year or next year, consider buying a pair of spares just in case, you know. Yeah, you can get cheap glasses at websites like Firmoo and like Zenny Optical, I think. Like there's a few. I order cheap glasses off of those websites all the time. Oh my gosh, I have to show you my favorite ones. Hold on. Let me go grab them. I will grab them. Actually, they're kind of similar to yours, Nat. He does lightning stuff, but he's a bad unit. Everyone likes his older version, who is a 5-star and not voiced by me. I see. Okay, so this is a pair of glasses that I like to wear when I go out because it is, in my opinion, stylish and cute. So they are round. They have round frames. They're different colors. One side is pink and one side is blue. And I also have, oh, and then one of my favorite things about these glasses is the little, like, what do you call these? They're like paws. They're paw prints. And I have a glasses chain. Let me gather this glasses chain up so you can see what it looks like. I'm an old lady. I wear glasses with glasses chains because they're cute and stylish. But this is the pair with the glasses chain. It's like a bead. So yeah, these are my glasses when I go out. I don't wear them to work because I think that would be just a little too much and would reveal a little bit too much information about myself to my coworkers that I'm not ready to answer. Glasses chains! I love glasses chains! Oh, really? Oh my gosh, you're in good company. I love your fashion sense. Han, what the heck, Han? I love your fashion sense. Han always dresses so cutely when we go out together. Like, we've gone to a few concerts together and we've done a few, like, things, like go to the aquarium. We've gone on a few girl dates, and I love the way Han dresses. She's adorable. They give a flair. They do. Doggy's like, Treats? I know, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Those are so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, you were saying something about custom? Frameless and oh, I see. Frameless and custom made in a whole of other province. I see. Okay. Do you have like a heavy prescription? Is that why you need the custom lens? I know, like, if you want, you can just get straight up like super thick glasses, but obviously if your prescription is heavy, people opt for the like nicer, thinner frames for a heavy prescription, but that is like very, very custom. Have fun with the rest of your jump stream. Good night, Ceylon. Thank you. I really don't. I only try because it's you. Shut up, Ha. What the heck? Should we both show up like super casual one of these days? I did, but I gotta head out for classes now. No worries. If you need to run, I completely understand. We are gonna be going for a bit, but whenever the ads play, which actually the ads are playing right now, so I'm actually gonna pause for a bit and try to eat some more dinner. But take this time to reset, go get some water, you know, stretch your legs for a little bit. I'm gonna go on break. The ads are gonna run. You're not gonna miss anything, and we will BRB in just a little bit. I'm gonna shove some salad in my mouth right now. Okay. Sorry, I'm still chewing. Han says, I'll wear my lad sweater. Wait, what kind of lad sweater do you have? Can you share? What does it look like? I hope you had a good piss. No, I have a light prescription, but also have really good peripherals. So I wanted frameless and have been wanting a specific thing that just isn't often done. And so I went to my regular guy who made them custom for me. So they're exactly what I wanted with sparkles and everything. So I love him and so thankful, but impossible to get elsewhere. Oh, I see. Unfortunate. I'm sure because of that, they were very expensive frames. The woes of a glasses wearer. I feel like I've been wearing glasses for so long. They've just become a part of my, like, look, you know? Hold on, I need to focus on this part. Shit, fuck. They've just become part of my look. And so it's like, it's weird for me to not wear glasses, you know? Because I've just worn them for so long, and that's what I look like. My face doesn't look right if I'm not wearing glasses. Flames were, but he did not charge me to do the custom part, which was really nice. Oh, that's so sweet. But a girlie had a job and a savings so could get them. Those were the times. Oh yeah, we were literally just talking about this. It's hard to get a job right now in the current economy. So, you know what? Understood. Heard. Fuck. It's fine. You feel naked without them? I do. It's like... my face is incomplete. Like, I have contact lenses. And, like... I ordered these contacts, like, years ago when I thought that I would start working out again. That didn't end up happening, by the way. But I thought I'd go to the gym, and having glasses at the gym is really annoying. Because it's always, you know, like, obviously it's in your face, it's falling down. And so I bought contacts, and I got, like, measured for them and everything. Thinking that it might be better for me to do that for the gym. But then the pandemic hit, and really nobody was doing anything or going anywhere, so that ended up not really working out. As a creative, all my jobs are being taken up by AI. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. Literally, oh my god, I am so... So yesterday, my company HR department decided they wanted to do like an International Women's Day. Keep in mind, International Women's Day was like beginning of March, right? Fine, whatever. So we got to celebrate us being women at our company, and like she was talking about all these things about how, you know, women should support each other in the workplace. But here's the thing, our company also has been adopting a lot of like new AI tech, and while I understand, yes, it is exciting, there's just so many problems that I see with it personally that, like, yes, it can be a helpful tool, but in the ways that I think companies want to adopt it, it's not really like there to help us. It's there for bottom line, right? Dollar. Which makes sense. But also, like, as an employee, I do not feel comfortable voicing my opinions about this, because here's the thing. I obviously am also coming from a background where I have very creative friends. I have friends that work in very creative industries, and like their like jobs are being threatened by the new AI developing technologies that are, you know, coming out ever since like 2021, 22. Like, it's scary. But she, like, first of all, she was like, yeah, it's just like how Excel was back in the day, you know, like it's just a tool, and I use AI to write the job descriptions for open jobs all the time. And you know, I even ask AI to, you know, I like will record my presentation, and then I will upload it into AI, and AI will tell me when I made any, you know, like pronunciation like errors, or it'll give me feedback, and then it may give me questions that audience members may ask. And I'm like, shouldn't you, like, all of those things are the pronunciation maybe, right? But like for the other things, shouldn't you anticipate and already kind of know what questions are going to be asked if you're doing a presentation on a topic? Like, that's just part of like knowing your subject inside and out. I got offered a position to voice act and learned that they were wanting to use my voice to train AI how to have more emotion. I was like, yeah, I'm not giving you my voice to take voice acting jobs away. I know, it's disgusting. There's no ethical way to use AI in the workplace yet, so we all know it's for profit. Just sucks to have yet another reminder that employees don't give a fuck about you. Exactly. And it's like, they're pushing it so hard on us, and I'm just like, I can't say anything. If I say anything, I'm gonna jeopardize my job. So I will literally just shut up and deal with it, you know? But it's like, it just sucks. You can absolutely tell by talking to someone who uses AI. They literally cannot answer simple questions anymore. I know, and it's like, I can tell when you're using AI to have a conversation with me on Teams, or like when you're emailing me about something, and I'm like, it's just like, it's an email about a request. It doesn't take you, like, you don't need to prompt ChatGPT to email me about something. You know what I mean? Like, like, we've taken away the ability for people to think critically. They just feed all their questions into AI and expect AI to give them the answer. And I'm just like, it doesn't make any sense. OG Grammarly is another great example of good AI, and autocorrect also good AI. Yeah, but like, not when it literally fills in the blanks for you, you know? I have some friends who are coders who are saying they're trying to adapt, but their future in the next 5 years are really up in the air. I'm like, not even people who made it are safe. Yeah, because like, tech jobs used to be, you know, really well-paying, high-paying jobs, but now like there's like AI coders, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. AI coding with vibes. Anyways, I'm ready for the AI bubble to collapse, but I'm also hoping that it doesn't take a lot of people down with it. It's so ridiculous. We already see like so many companies pulling out of AI. You know what I mean? Because it's not delivering on its promises. I'm not against AI. I'm against how it is used now. AI in its base form is good, however, it has been co-opted for bad, and the general public is using it way too much. Like, I love autocorrect. I don't need ChatGPT to tell me how I feel. Yeah, like, okay. So, I think AI can be a useful tool, right? I think what I disagree with, first of all, is a lot of training material for AI is stolen. It's being fed to the learning models without consent. But they're just scraping the internet for like samples to put into it, with no regard for whether or not like the original like person who made that content, that media, like consented to it or not. First of all. Second of all, like it's already taking people down, unfortunately. All those people living near data centers who don't have clean water. Yeah, I don't like the environmental consequences of AI. Yeah, and like, here's the thing. Like, you can get the same answers if you spend maybe like 5 to 10 minutes reading. Like, that's the thing that bothers me the most, is like, with a lot of people who use AI, it's like, why are you asking ChatGPT like stupid shit like what's the weather today? You know what I mean? Like, go do a fucking Google search. It's like, why are you wasting our planet's resources by prompting ChatGPT to like expend energy to tell you what the weather is when you can do that like just by Google searching? Also biased against a lot of marginalized groups that has encouraged self-harm and is dangerous. Yeah. I think it's actually wild how many people have proven AI like ChatGPT just make up shit. Yeah, AI hallucinations are so real. We really need to have two terms for the types of AI, like how it was before, kind of like Siri or autocorrect, where the people knew what they were doing and it was a tool, versus what we call, well, I guess like now, like to separate it, it would be like AI versus like generative AI, I guess, because like I guess like AI like Siri or like autocorrect aren't really generating anything. It's just like checking against like a database. It's not making something new. Whereas like nowadays, the AI that people are wanting to leverage is like you're feeding it a lot of data for it to learn and create something new. And so that is like the differentiation. Company had a survey to understand employees' stance on AI and told them, I'm not going to use it to do something that I was hired to do. Yeah. Because, like, why would you? Right? Like, you already hired me. I know how to do it better than a fucking computer could. Like, get out of here. Also, as a Canadian, the chatbots are all US based, so only think of US ways to answers will not be for you, and if you're not from... Yeah. I will say, yeah, depending on what, like, content it's been fed, it's going to be very biased, like Han said. Especially because, you know, like, we've had problems in the past where, like, you know, large groups were marginalized, like women, because a lot of, you know, like, medical studies weren't done on women, and so we don't know the effects of a lot of things and how they interact with being a biological female. And that's just because medical science is really biased. And like a lot of like even like car safety tests, you know, are not done on dummies that are the size and weight of an average female. And women die more often from car crashes because of that. It is like things like that that like lead to biased like protections and are more fatal to the other groups that aren't considered. From my understanding, by talking to people in it, all AI is generative, but the Gen Pop says AI versus generative AI. That is true. I hate generative AI. Really? Interesting. Okay. I would be interested to kind of like peek behind the curtain, I guess. I don't know like what the right word for that is. Need to give huge props to the trans community for making it so our hormones are now being tested and learned about. Yeah, super true. I think that we owe a lot to our LGBTQ plus like communities. They have been a large push and reason why we basically have a lot of what we do nowadays, like because they have often been and still are like on the fringe of society, and like them pushing for visibility, pushing for equal rights just helps everybody, which is why I think it's crazy if you like aren't an ally and don't help and support people like that. Insane work in my opinion, but you know, some people may have a difference in opinion, and I don't agree. But, yeah, so this welcome to a Jump King stream where we don't actually talk about Jump King and we talk about really random things every time. Depending on the people who show up, it's great. I always said being anti-trans is anti-woman because What you were asking for when being anti-trans hurts not only trans people, but young girls and women. Yeah, true, actually. Sorry, I'm a great distractor. No, absolutely not at all. You have nothing to apologize for. You are all good. We love when we get on like a good yap sesh topic. It's great. Oh my gosh, finally, I'm in Area 3. Okay. We have made it! After 1,000 years. Shit. I didn't make it. I fell. I fucked up. Okay, it's fine. I took this game to be your Dead by Daylight, where it is a game to play and yap. Oh yeah, like definitely. I was telling chat, oh my god, so last year, Nat, I had a goal for my donathon where if my community helped me raise funds for a PC, that I would stop playing Jump King until I got through my long list of game redeems. So I did that. It was a lot of games. And I couldn't play Jump King for basically like a whole year. And it was really upsetting because it was like, Jump King is like my one game that I can basically turn my brain off and just chat with people, right? And I had a lot of like friendship relationship things that came up that I really wanted to like talk about and like basically untangle, but I couldn't. And so I was telling you, I was like, yeah, I had to go to therapy for the first time last year because I didn't have chat to like untangle all my thoughts with playing Jump King. And now that I have Jump King again, I mean, I see a pattern here. Now that I have Jump King, I no longer go to my therapist. I watched the vid yesterday and oh boy, that was crazy. Dude, Magic, we literally just watched the PV at the start of stream and I am so excited for Saturday. Are you gonna roll? Are you gonna try to rank? Oh fuck, where your therapy? Shit, my bad. Gambare, Gumi, thank you. Welcome in, Gumi. It's okay. I love that you guys are my therapy. It's great. It is a fantastic distraction to my daily life. I outwardly process. Me too. At least that's what last year has taught me. I require something to do with my hands while I yap. Otherwise, I am very like, I think self-destructive and like my thoughts don't have anywhere to go. You know, like, yes, of course I talk to my friends, but I don't want to talk to my friends about like bad things all the time. So it's like, well, I tell chat everything, good and bad, you know? So it's like, it's a balance. Saving my gems for Silas' birthday! I have to skip. What about you? Oh, for sure I'm rolling. It is my first myth release on patch, on content, and I am very, very... Motherfucker! Are you for real? I thought we unbound that. I thought we unbound that. Good night, Han. I thought we unbound that. Did we not? I'm upset. What the hell? Up, down, left, right, jump, confirm, cancel, pause, boots, snake ring, restart is gonna be this. Did we jump to the beginning? No, I accidentally pressed the keybind that resets. Hit save. You have to hit save? Oh, I see. Okay, well, I hit save and exit. Now hopefully it'll be fine. I'll watch you pull! You will pull for both of us! It's true! I will be the person who pulls. There's a save button when you change control bindings. I thought I did hit save. Controls. Bind. Up, down, left, right, jump, confirm, cancel, pause. Boots. No, I did it wrong. Hold on. No. Up, down, left, right, jump, confirm, cancel, pause, boots, ring, restart. Yes. Oh, yes, here. Okay. Now I shall never reset it. Dude, that's fucked up, man. It's just, that button is so easy to accidentally click on my thing. For those of you who didn't know, I had bound restart to my select button essentially on the controller. And you must be thinking, oh, the select button, then why are you accidentally hitting it? It's because I hold my controller like a freak, apparently. Hit the reset and find out when you go to screen 1 again. No, I hit the reset. I'm hitting it right now. It's not resetting. We're good. We're good. Which time will you stream? I go to watch the stream because my college class was off today, but I hope I make it in time for Caleb Mythpool stream. Oh, we are streaming on Saturday. I'm probably going to do 1 10 pull, and then I'm gonna use like the next, what, like week, 2 weeks that the myth is live to collect the free tickets and stuff. And then we'll probably roll for everything when the event is closer to the end. So I'll have all the free tickets and stuff to roll because I want to roll on stream. So first 10 pull will be this Saturday at around, I don't know, do we want to do it like at the beginning of stream or at the end of stream? I start streaming at 11 a.m. Pacific time on Saturday, and then we'll probably stream until 2 or 3 p.m. Pacific time, if that gives you a good idea of when I'll be live. I'm hoping to do some of the event stuff on stream, and then we can also do some more World Underneath if we kind of finish some of the event stuff early. But that is the plan. What time is it for you now? That will help people math. Right now it is 9:28 p.m. So on Saturday, it will be like 10 hours earlier on a Saturday. Yep. But good point, Nat. Tell people what time it is right now so they know. Quick chat, do your math. You got it. You can do math much better than my girl math. Okay, now I have to remember not to pull on the right trigger. Not like I have. I'm gonna curse myself. I feel like I'm gonna curse myself because I don't usually press the right trigger. But now I'm like super aware of the button on my controller, which is not a great feeling. You know? Can I, Czar, is there a way to not have a button for a reset? Is that something I can do? Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out, Chiffon. For those of you who are new here, I am Princess Raska. I am a variety VTuber on Twitch and on YouTube. And today we are playing some Jump King with some technical difficulties because I've reset like twice today. But I hope you guys have been having a good evening. Oh, it might be like super late at night for you, Mage. I'm sorry. Either super late at night or very early in the morning. Apologies. But I hope you'll be able to make it for the Caleb pulls. But I play Jump King. We play 14 with Chiffon on Mondays. I think she was gone like this past week though, but usually we play with Chiffon on Mondays. And I've been getting into Love and Deep Space. We've been doing some voice acting there and having some fun. So I hope everyone has been having a good evening with Chiffon. If you need to raid and run, no worries. Thank you so much for introducing me to your community. I super appreciate it. Make sure you're getting some rest. Go stretch your legs and go get some water. How was stream? You were playing 14. Were you raiding on stream? See, I was telling Cap and Quiet this, but like I cannot, like I can't raid hard content on stream. Not that I can't do it, right? Obviously, I've cleared some ultimate fights. I know how to raid. I get very toxic when I raid. It is inappropriate for me to raid when I stream. GTA grinding? Oh, but it said you were playing 14. Could you bind it to a button you'll never press? Just set it to like a key on the keyboard. Oh yeah, I could do that. Options, controls, bind main buttons. Up, down, left, right, jump, confirm, cancel, pause, boots, ring, and let's just do like R. No, it won't let me. It has to be something on the controller. Maybe this button. I probably will never hit left bumper. So let's save that. Okay. Doing both. Practicing Southern accent. I see. For me, I get quiet as all hell. I mean, I get quiet and I also get kind of upset. So it's really hard for me to be entertaining as a streamer and also like streaming my raids and making progress. Because I mean, like half the time too, I'm like looking at my hotbar and I'm focusing on my rotation really hard. So I should never be streaming while I raid. It's just, that's just how it's gotta be, you know? Unfortunately. I can make it. I hope you get both cards in first 10 pulls. I know. I wish Caleb will come home in 2 10 or 1 10 pull. Not even 4 copies of Caleb. 8 copies of Caleb in 1 10 pull, please. With your abs and pecs all out in full glory. Make it 10 Calebs in 1 10 pull. And then the extra 2 will get turned into, you know, is it solar shards or lunar shards or whatever the shards are that you get extra of? When you get extra memories. Please, Infold, I beg you. Caleb, Gaga, come home, please. I've been waiting. Your May is waiting for you. Do you think he'll come home, you guys? I don't think so. In 1 10 pull, I don't think so. I think we gotta wait until it's closer to the end of the event when I have the free pulls, and then I'll be streaming my pulls again. Motherfucker, why? How's your Pity and Gems going? I saw some speculation that Raph Merman Myth is up after Silas' birthday. Oh, like his rerun? I'm down to get his rerun. I'm pretty good on Pity. I think my Pity is at 15. We had to stop pulling like during Raphael's birthday event because I was really close to hitting Pity. So close that I had to let limited time tickets turn into the standard banner ticket because I wasn't gonna risk pulling a 5-star for the next banner. So I think my Pity is at 15. I know that the last cards that I rolled for were the Mortality's Tenderness banner, and I got a card from the banner every time I rolled. So the next card is gonna be a 50-50 roll of whether it's gonna be a card from the standard wish pool or the limited banner card. I don't have a lot of faith that I'm gonna win the 50-50, so we might end up having to make at least 150 pulls for Caleb's myth. My diamonds are okay. I spent about 4,000 diamonds rolling for the Lingering Gaze rerun. I did get Hearts Within. I did get Hearts Within Reach. I did get Zane's card, which I'm very thankful for. And I ended up, yeah, using about 4,000 diamonds, but I have gained back about 3,000 of those diamonds from like reading the world underneath and getting some affinity and rank up cards from Galaxy Explorer. So I think we're back at like 39,000. I was at like 40,600. So I'm not quite back to my normal levels before Lingering Gaze rerun banner. But I'm trying to save my diamonds for the reruns because the packs are so stingy. I really, like, I'm gonna try to buy the packs for the new banners because they're like a better deal. And also with the new banners, I think with some of the big ones, you get like an event running alongside it. So you get a lot of like free pulls. Fingers crossed you win 50-50. Thank you. All the girlies are here in, you know, support of of us winning our 50-50s. It's great. Unless you're my friend Jihi and he's like, I hope you get spooked by Xavier. And I'm just like, why would you curse me like that? It's because I told him I have 0 5-star Xavier cards. I don't own any 5-star card with Xavier on it. Because I guess he just doesn't like my account. Xavier has not come home. So that's why my friend cursed me. But I'm hoping that Caleb comes home and not Xavier. You know what I mean? Can't believe I know all these terms now, because before my friends would talk about pity and banners and all this stuff and I had no idea like what was going on. But now I do. Now I have context. I don't know if I like it. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Remember you said you were really lucky during Feb multi, so I hope it passed on this time too. I'm like, I hope so, because with the February multi, I rolled, what, like 85 times and I got 3 of the banner cards, which to my understanding, is actually very lucky. I won the 50-50 every time. However, like, what if because of that, my luck is like really bad now? You know what I mean? Like, what if Infold looked at my account and they were like, that one, she got too lucky during last banner. We gotta nerf her account for a little bit. Like, I know that's illegal, but also, you know. You're gonna have so much fun as your first time lads girly at a convention. Oh my gosh, I know, I'm so excited. I'll finally know all of the like merch that like people have available. Cause I know last year when I went to AX to help Ever sell her merch and stuff, there were a lot of artists that had lads merch. I just didn't, I wasn't interested in, 2, I didn't really know the boys. So I was like, huh. You know, cute anime men. Okay, so what? But now I'm just like, oh, cute anime men. Don't jinx. So many MCs in a wedding dress. Oh, so cute. Love it. But yeah, so... Shit, fuck. It's fine. Alright. We just have to slowly get back and learn how to do this one stupid jump. Because it is a very difficult jump, that one. Okay, and then we full jump here. And then... let's just get back to where we were before. Okay, and then... let's see. I jumped so much. I don't know why I can't control. Like, it just needs to be like a tiny hop. But like, I always overjump that. Upsetting. Okay. Also, it's so funny. Dalek sent me a like Doki Doki cosplay link, because I guess Doki Doki cosplay recently added to their catalog the MC summer outfits. So like all the summer bikinis and like swimwear that she has with the love interest. Some of them are really cute. Like Silas's swimwear, I could totally see myself wearing that. I don't like, obviously I love Zayn, but I don't know if I would wear Zayn MC's like outfit for the beach. I love Silas's though. Caleb's is also pretty cute if I remember correctly. Not a huge fan of Raphael's. I gotta see what Xavier's is again. I think it was unmemorable, obviously, so I don't remember what Xavier MC was wearing for the beach banner. But like, they're pretty cheap. It's like 20 bucks for a swimsuit, and I was like, should I buy it? Should I buy it? $20 for a swimsuit? I mean, that's basically how much a swimsuit... I wonder if it's like made of swimsuit material though. Like, what if I buy it and it's like made of cotton or something, you know? No! God damn it. I like the yellow one. I forgot which love interest that is. Let's take a look. Summer banner MC outfit. Love and deep space. Let's see. Xavier's outfit is like a tank top, white tank top and a purple skirt. Zayn's is the blue top with kind of like a triangle down towards her belly, and then like a blue kind of like tied skirt. Where's the other boys' MC outfits? Why can't I see it? It doesn't show me all the other ones. Raphael's is the red kind of orangey like shorts with a tank top. I think Caleb's is the yellow one, and then Silas's is the pink one with the crisscrossing top and then the pink skirt. So cute. I love that. Do you get arm pass every month? I do. I would classify myself probably, I don't think I'm a low spend. I'm probably like a mid spend. So I buy Orm Pass. Looking at the Promise reruns, I'm going to buy the Promise every time. because the Promise rerun is like way too expensive, and also it gives me a lot of resources, so like why not. And I do purchase the wish packs. My rule is if a wish is under $1, I will probably purchase the wish pack for it. If it gets to a point where I calculate it out and one wish is more than $1, I probably will not buy it. Just because it's like, it would be too expensive, right? To keep up with that. Like, I have rules that I've set in place. So I'll gather my diamonds every week as much as I can. And, or every day / every week. And we'll just do our best with what we have, and hopefully we get lucky with our rolls. What is this for? Oh my gosh, wait, Nat, have you heard of Love and Deep Space? Do you know? Have you heard of it? Do you know about it? It's an otome game, which is kind of like a dating sims game. And it's a gacha, so obviously comes with its whole slew of, you know, like predatory practices as a gacha game. But I mean, I would consider it pretty fun, so it brings me joy. But in this gacha game, there are 5 love interests that you can kind of like increase your affection levels and stuff with. And they also have stories that you can experience. And no, I have not. I was into Genshin and learned I'm not allowed on a gacha. Yeah, it is. I mean, depending on your personality type and like how you process things, gacha games can be like okay or can be unhealthy. I think you're all set with savings then. Oh, okay, good. Hopefully. I mean, I do like pulling on the multi-banners. So it makes me sad to know that I probably won't be able to continue this, you know, in the future. Because the reruns, I have so much to catch up on. The reruns are so expensive. But basically, Nat, for each of the love interests, they have different memories. And memories are cards that you can roll for. And depending on which love interest you like, you will probably want to invest, you know, your resources into gaining or obtaining all of your favorite love interests' memories. Because, like, you get to experience things like big relationship moments, like their first dates or their first kiss. And the main character is you, obviously. You're like a self-insert. And as you go through the game, there is a main story. It is pretty interesting. You do find out a lot about kind of like your character and these love interests and like how she's involved or like what this mystery is around her and who she is, because obviously when you are a main character of a video game, you can't just be a girl, right? You are a very special girl. And there's a lot of like mystery surrounding like who you are, your relationship with these love interests, because there's a lot of implied like you don't just know them as people that you've met in this current like timeline. In some of the memories, these love interests like are on a kind of like cosmic scale. Some of them are gods, some of them are kings, or lords for the most recent one. And like there is the implication that MC has like loved them in multiple timelines or in multiple lives, and you know, like they have been trying to like reunite with her to basically find their happily ever after. If you're pulling for Zane alone in some multi, then you're good. Okay. But I like Caleb and Zane. I like Caleb and Zane. I love the people that I've known since I was a kid, okay? I love that trope. I love them, but Canadian dollars, where US dollars are the currency used, I have learned it will always be so much more for us with conversion. I will get FOMO. Sounds really good though. I watch you play so I don't have to. What an amazing concept for a game though. They do, I don't know how the conversion works out, but you can purchase the, like, if you do spend money, right? Because you can play it for free. You do get some free pulls. And there are free-to-play players. Obviously, they have to be very picky and choosy with like who their love interest is and like which banners they're rolling for their love interest. But there is like a Canadian, like I've seen people post things with Canadian currency. So I don't know if that makes a difference at all. Free to play, can't back up my lost gems easily, so I'm pulling only Silas banners. But my second fave is Xavier. I remember I got his B-Day card in first one pull. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Xavier loves you. Hello? Can Xavier also love me a little bit? I need one Xavier's 5-star card. Just one. I'm begging. Just one Xavier 5-star card. I think you could pull on some Caleb too, since you're already mid-high spender. Okay, perfect. I think if that's the case, I will be perfectly happy with only pulling for Zane and Caleb, and then any free limited time tickets I get, of course, I'll be rolling on the banners. And then for like new banners, I'll probably buy a few like wish packs just to roll on the other boys, just for fun. If I like them enough, right? Like for example, I wasn't really interested in Raphael's birthday banner, so I didn't even buy the wish packs to wish for him. But if I did like a love interest, no offense to the Raphael girlies, he's just not like, I don't know. I might change my mind with the new heartfelt gift card, but like I'm not a huge Raphael girly. He's pretty. He's so pretty to look at, but I don't think that like he's my type of guy, you know? But if there's like another boy that I really like the card for, I'll probably buy a few packs just to roll for funsies, you know? But I won't be heartbroken about it if I don't get a card. Back to the gacha topic. Girl, we never left the gacha topic. Also, I'm still... Like, after you told me about yin and yang and how they can never actually merge, like, I'm so cut up over it, Yam. I'm so sad. Those bathing suits are cute. It is in Canadian currency, but they still want the money. So if it is $6 for you in USD, it'll be $10 for us in Canadian dollars. Ah, I see. Yeah. I do believe, oh my god, so it is egregious. The reruns are so expensive. Apparently, the promised rerun for US is like $10, and I think if it's Canadian, you're paying something like $13, maybe $17. I don't remember what the Canadian conversion was, but it was insanely expensive. Prism sounds like such a gacha streamer now. I'm apparently gacha brain-pilled now. What do you think about Caleb Myth saying baby sister again in his line? Baby sisters are fucking winning! I'm not opposed to the baby sister trope at all. Love it. I told you got me in the feels! Oh my gosh, it's so upsetting! It's so sad! Like, wait, okay, is there... Yeah, am I missing something? Like, what is the significance of him... Like, why did he cry when she walked away on the bridge? Was that like them like parting, like is it like the like you know what was it, the Orpheus and Eurydice myth where like you can't look back? Because if you look back it would doom her to it, but like it's a Chinese myth. I don't know if is there a Chinese myth that like says if you look back when someone is crossing the underworld or something, like that they would be stuck and like left in suffering or something? Because like obviously that's a huge thing for Orpheus and Eurydice, of like the Orpheus going down to rescue his wife from the underworld, and then Hades said, yeah, sure, as long as you don't look back until she's fully back in the land of the living, right? But then at the very end, he wasn't sure. He thought Hades was tricking him, so he looked back and she was right behind him, and he doomed her by looking back. But then, like, in this new myth for Caleb, obviously it's very Chinese coded, so I don't know if they're also using that, like, kind of kernel of Greek mythology of, like, if Caleb looks back at MC when they cross the bridge, like, she can never find peace or something. He was accepting that they were going to fulfill their destiny and part ways. This is Greek mythology. Spoilers! JK, JK, JK. Oh, girl. If you think that's spoilers, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in this game. There's like so much. It's so hard to catch up. Like, as a newer player, I literally just started this game in January. So there's like so much for me to like catch up on. Oops. Remember in FF10 when they had the water scene for a second so that they could imagine that it would be like to be together? Oh, no. Stop. Of the Greek mythology storyline. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Sorry, spoiler alert for those of you who are not well versed in Greek mythology and haven't had a chance to... I don't even know, like, what myth that would be in. I don't remember where that's written. Interpret that wedding as a similar what if, only for them to have to restart the reincarnation journey again. But like, okay, so they in the PV, they actually got married. That is like definitely for me, in my opinion, as someone who has been to a lot of Asian weddings, especially Vietnamese weddings, where they do the trading of the it's not trading, but like the linking arms and the drinking the wine. Because that's a very common like tea ceremony tradition for Vietnam as well, and it is basically a marriage ceremony. Like, why would they get married just to part ways? There's so many questions for this myth. All I know that this was Adam and Eve theme. They are first human creation, and at the end they cross paths for the next life. They won't remember this life. Similar to the cycle Nutsa and Albin go through, but they're enemies in every universe rather than lovers in every universe. Is there? I think some people said there's significance to what they're drinking or the bridge that's being represented. Is there like a bridge or like a drink? Because in Chinese myth, because I know in Greek mythology, sorry, I only know Greek mythology. In Greek mythology, there isn't a bridge that souls cross. It is just Charon, you know, like ferrying souls across the river Styx. But there is a river in the underworld called the river Leith, I believe. The Leith River. And, like, souls will drink from it to forget their past life. And I think you can't move on from your current like life if you don't drink from it. Like you can't like move on if you don't drink from the river Leith. So I'm curious if there's something similar with the bridge of reincarnation. Yes, the drink is significant. It's the reincarnation soul. What does that mean, reincarnation soul? I really want to pull this myth. Proceeds to watch Silas cards to cope and forget. Don't worry, girl. I'll pull for both of us. I'll pull for both of us until Guga comes home. I need Guga. I need more powerful cards, to be honest. And myth cards are one way to really boost my my arsenal. Okay, we're back. Hopefully I don't accidentally reset myself again. Okay. If I back up. Okay, it's fine. Shit. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. I need to jump so much less. Okay, I need to jump so much less there. Pulls happen Saturday, yeah? I'm only doing one 10 pull, so if you want a really spicy, chonky pull, I'll probably be pulling before the banner ends. Let me actually get the date for you, because that might be a more exciting stream to go to. When I'm pulling the rest of my... When I'm actually whaling. When I have all of the saved up tickets and stuff. Let me see the... What words am I looking for? Let me see the duration of the banner. Banner is going until April 11th. So, wait, in the morning or at night? Okay, either we're gonna pull everything on April 11th. If I can't pull on April 11th because the banner ends that morning, then we will probably pull everything midweek, like, let's say like a Wednesday or a Thursday night, I think. I'll be watching the stories too when you narrate for us. Oh my gosh, it'll be my honor to narrate the story for chat. I am so excited. I just did my macros and I'm 1800 calorie deficit today. I wish I could eat in an 1800 calorie deficit. That would be me eating nothing for a day and burning 200 calories as well. Well, no, 400 calories. That's crazy. How do you eat so much that you can run an 1800 calorie deficit? I hate you. I'll send you the explanation tweets that I saved when I'm at my computer. I've got a no Twitter on phone rule. No, that is okay. I appreciate all the additional information. Maybe we can go over it a little bit later as well. And I'll record myself going over the supplemental material and upload it in a long form YouTube video. I'm double dipping, y'all. Eat some peanut butter by the spoonful. Chunky is best. Lady body problems. Yeah, I can only eat 1200 calories if I would like to lose weight. And I do because I have a fat liver and Olivia wants to cause trouble for me. And my doctor's like, so you have, what is it? Like NAFLASH or whatever? NADFlash? NALFLAD? Whatever. Whatever the non-alcoholic fatty NAFLID. Oh, I have NAFLID. But yeah. Non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. It's not to a point that it's crazy bad yet. However, I do have to be careful. Only healthy calorie deficits here. It's true. I promise, I am making sure, even if it's 1200 calories, it's 1200 really good calories. Because it's like, okay, let's see, what do I eat? I eat, my overnight oats, which I prep. It has chia seeds, it has oats in it, yogurt, almond milk, it has honey, olive oil, blueberries, and chocolate. What else? It has, I think that's it for my overnight oats. And then for lunch, I have my rotisserie chicken with frozen vegetables like carrots, green beans, peas, corn, and my rice that I mixed with quinoa and lentils. So it's a very healthy rice mix with lots of protein to bump up my protein intake. And then obviously for dinner, I have the usually, sorry, like a salad with rotisserie chicken again. There's like romaine lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, bell peppers, all of those things that are delicious, and quinoa for the carbs and protein. I'm finally free from dish and trash duty. Well, congratulations, welcome. For me, all the fat goes to my face. I look chubby than my whole body. I mean, having a chubby face just makes you look cute and adorable. It makes you look younger than, you know, you actually are. My cousin, she has a lot of like baby fat around her face. She's like 40 and she still looks like she's 20. Springtime is almost here. It's cutting time again. Gotta get the wine moms to give me attention so they can pick up, drop off my kids for play dates. You're like, I'm only dating wine mothers so that they can make my life easier. So that our kids can go on play dates together and I don't have to lift a finger. Sounds very healthy. Yeah. It is a very healthy 1,200 calorie day. Like, when you're eating so little in terms of, like, calories, you really gotta make everything you eat count, right? Like, I can't be having empty calories that don't have, like, healthy fats and proteins, because then I won't feel full, and then I'll go eat something else, which defeats the purpose of being in a calorie deficit. Trust me, you don't want a skinny, wrinkly face. Oh, wrinkly, not rankly. It's true. I know moms talk and what they talk about. Oh, I see. I look like a 10th grader, literally. One of my unks said. Oh, I'm sorry. Probably not what you want to hear. You're like underage, that you look underage. That's horrifying. At least like look above 18, right? Or 21 even. Okay. We just have to get back. What? What? Oh my goodness. Someone guessed I was 35 yesterday? That's hilarious. I'm sorry, Yam. You do not look like you're in your 30s at all. I'm part Asian, so I don't have crow's feet yet. My friends do, though. I do not have... I'm like... Let me think about it. I don't think I have any wrinkles yet. Like, on my face. For an 80-year-old, I have a pretty, like, smooth face. Do I have wrinkles, Yam? You've seen me in person. Do I have wrinkles? Unless it's 2035, I'm not 35 yet. You don't have wrinkles. Yeah, see? I don't have wrinkles. Does she have dimples? Yeah, no dimples, sorry. I wish I had dimples. My smile would be cuter if I had, like... I've always been jealous of people who have dimples. It's so cute. Lame, -10 to cuteness. It's true. -10 to cuteness for the no dimples. Okay. I have dimples and I'm an old man. Are you that old? I don't remember you saying you were that old. Okay, remember that we have to not jump as high. Okay. Tiny jumps. Tiny jumps. Okay. Shit. Okay. Too tiny. That one was too tiny. Okay. Too much? I don't understand. Okay. Nope. Come on. We just need a little bit more. What? How did I get over? I do need to jump in a direction. Okay, no direction, just jumping straight. Okay, that was too much, I think. Since you're 80, I'm definitely in the range of 90. I see, I see. This is the best place to go blind in right now. No, I don't want to go blind in any place. Okay. Just as a little treat, let's as a little treat, let's look at our lads account to show Nat what we mean by cards and memories. Shit. Fuck. I stole your glasses. Don't steal my glasses. I need them. Maybe we should also rewatch the Caleb PV. Just, you know, just to refresh our memories. Just a little bit. But it's a redeem? Oh, I see. You did steal my glasses. Okay. Terrified. Okay. I didn't have my model up. That's why I couldn't see. Okay. Sorry. I will set a 5-minute timer. Let me actually get the timer out. Alright, 5 minutes on the clock. Oh, I'm actually squinting. Okay. No! It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. Gotta do our best, gotta do our best. No! Please. Also wait for Battle Girlies to review how strong Caleb's new myth is. They'll probably have something out within like a week, right? Oh my god, the girls who do battle are like insanely good at like what they do. It's crazy. I know like protocors help a lot, but also they're just also really good at battling. It's insane. I'm like such a casual player, you know? Oops. She can read chat without glasses? I can. I do have to squint for it though. Covering my face when I watch the PV. Okay. I do have to say, like, there was one part of the PV that we did watch several times because I was explaining to chat, like, oh, if you've ever watched, like, or if you've ever read, like, a Chinese manhwa, they're not allowed to draw in, like, very explicit stuff, right? And so when they draw explicit scenes, they will use like flower imagery to get around the censorship. So like flowers dripping with dew or flowers blooming or things like that. You know, you understand the metaphor, right? Hopefully you understand. If you don't understand the metaphor, I think you may be too young for this channel. So, then we watched it, and like right after that little scene, there is like a flower, and then we all laughed. Your eyes are better than mine. I mean, I have like a -1, I think, is my prescription. Negative like 1.25 or something. My glasses aren't that bad. I'm not like blind without them. I probably shouldn't drive without them, but I'm not blind. I can walk around and navigate still. With some difficulty. I do have astigmatism though, so it does make it slightly worse, I think. It's not like a straight like, oh, I can sort of see. My astigmatism does make it like more like significantly worse. Why dripping with dew? You know why, Duo. You know why. You know exactly. You should know exactly why. Never looking at dew the same way. I'm farsighted in one eye, nearsighted, astigmatism in the other. That sounds like wacky doodle. Okay, I think after Yam's timer runs out for the glasses, I think I gotta call it. It's like almost 10:30 and I still need to like work on some stuff. Like I need to do some editing tonight for my ASMR channel. And I need to record. Han sent me like an audition to record for, so I want to record for that. I didn't know I had astigmatism until my friend told me traffic lights at night aren't supposed to have star lines. Yeah, I know. It's a beautiful thing driving at night when you have astigmatism. Everything looks so beautiful. My eyes are indeed wackadoodle. Sorry, condolences for your wackadoodle eyeballs. Fuck, shit. Okay, sorry. Sorry. We are just, you know, a little bit... I literally can't see right now, so it is a little bit harder for me to judge where my feet are, and it makes it hard. Okay, timer's up. All right, sorry. That's as far as we're gonna get today. We didn't get very far, but that's okay. Sorry for ruining your progress. That is okay. I put it there, and people are free to redeem it. Okay. We are... Oh, do we want to watch The Myth again? Do we want to watch... I'm going to close Jump King. Do we want to watch... Vote. Time for vote. Do we want to watch The Myth? This is the kind of game I would crash out. No! Don't crash out. It's okay. I'm gonna be here for us, so we don't crash out. Thanks for stream. I hope you dream of flowers without dew. I hope I always dream of flowers with dew. What are you talking about? At least my channel points won't go toward making you play Silent Hill. It's true. Drop a pie. Hi Fuzz, welcome in. I don't know why some redeems aren't going off. Sorry, my bad. Not sure what's going on. Watch again. All right, let's watch it one more time just for funsies, you know. This time I won't have to pause it. Okay, we're just gonna watch it all the way through. I don't have to read the text, and we're just gonna watch it like from start to finish. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Because I paused it to read the text the first time around, but this time you probably don't need that. Just for funsies! Princess is gonna be staring. Rosca keeps her door open. I do keep my door open. I'm not ashamed of what I have on my computer. Unless it's too late. No. I'm gonna be up like editing after this. I'm not too tired. It's fine. I'm going back to 2025 when my streamer kept her door open. I always keep my door open. Looked it up for you. Mangpo soup is the soup you drink to forget your past life and move on. I think Caleb is crying because he doesn't want to forget MC. Oh, no, Yam. Oh, that's extra heartbreaking. Okay, we're gonna watch them drink the soup together. All right, let's do this. They're gonna drink the soup. All right.
Welcome to the depths of the Nether Realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here. Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Oh, he's so cool.
You'd like to die sooner rather
Oh,
than
and if
later.
you see, I think the lotus, like, is purifying the blood. Right? Because it has the, like, meaning of purification.
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to. You're hungry? Again?
This is crazy.
Patience.
This is insane.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more. You've reached your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
Crazy. Insane.
The Netherrealm beckons.
Reincarnation cycle unfolds.
Sever yin and yang.
Oh, he's so cool with the glowing
Life and death,
eyes.
all ghosts will serve under one. We're two flowers from the same stem. Life
Oh, the bell is
and
also
death
for
will never
cleansing.
separate us.
I
Split
see.
heaven and earth. In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles. I'll offer my baby sister everything she's wished for. You were to marry me, then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else. Flowers, moon.
Oh, this
heaven
card
and
is
earth
so
as our
pretty.
witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Scared?
Oh, I know, right?
To
Me
me
too,
tightly.
Magic. Me too.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
Okay, wait. So they're doing the marriage
the
ceremony,
light
but they're
rise,
drinking wine that makes
The
them
world
forget,
shall shine again.
so that they can reincarnate, but they won't remember. Oh my god, is that worse than dying?
Following tradition, fulfill my one last
Being alive,
wish.
but you can never
Won't
remember?
You grant it for me? I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. The world we shall create is
Right,
the
and there's
one
that
you want
sunlight
to
that
see.
finally appears right when they're
And it doesn't matter how it changes.
being separated.
We'll always have each other.
It's crazy.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
Also, the animation with that
Well
soul
done.
bead was really similar to the animation for
When
the
I return to
Xianxia
the
banner,
world of
right?
mortals, I'll protect everything in your place.
Where he like cupped the flower to feed MC. I never played the card. I should. We have the memory.
Evil's
Is it a
wreaking
lotus
havoc
on
again.
his shoulder, or is
Which
it like a
one?
dragon's head?
Return to the
I
Netherrealm.
thought it was a lotus. It looks like it from the side profile, but I can't tell if the design is a lotus, actually a lotus or not.
Lotus Bomb.
I wasn't paying attention.
Take away from her. 10,000 deaths is being too
It is a
merciful.
lotus. Okay, it is a flower. Yeah, that shoulder pauldron is a flower. Oh, so pretty. MC is super cute here. Caleb's MC always dresses so like fresh and like, you know, very like youthful. Why Lotus? I love Lotus and water lilies. He's self-sacrificing to give her a good incarnation. Free you, but he's going to stay in the Netherrealm. Ugh. Oh, it hurts me. Caleb's new myth is very tempting, just like his XO2 myth. MC is so well made, the hairs and outfits and everything. That's so cute. Do you need these memories to keep up? No. So, here, let's go to probably won't be a good screen, but I can add the game screen to here. Let me get the game up and running. I can show you, Duo. I can show you exactly what people need memories for. It only matters if you want to do, like, battle, really. Because much like Genshin and I guess, like, Honkai, there's, like, a mode that allows you to get, like... It's the only way to get, like, a... steady stream of diamonds, which is the resource. It's the currency you need to make real wishes, or wishes on... It's like equivalent to, like, probably primos in Genshin, because you can get some free primos in Genshin, right? According to the myth of Nezha, yin and yang are a constant cycle of reincarnation, the soul of the hero in the demon, and the soul of a demon in a dragon. But they are destined to fight each other rather than love each other. Probably just a symptom of adaptation.
Here. I was checking out that Swiss cheese plant. Isn't it
Twitter
going
says
well?
he disguises the mangpo soup as the wedding liquor to trick her into moving on without him because he knows that she won't have her good incarnation if she stays in another realm with him. I think, like, is this worse than death? Like, the fact that you're choosing to forget your beloved so that they can live a better life, and to know that once you drink it, you will never remember them and the life that you had together. At least, as far as I know, like, what's more devastating? Like, remembering every lifetime and every reincarnation that, you know, oh, cute. Remembering every lifetime and every reincarnation that you've had together and, you know, still not fated to be together, or always yearning for the other half of your soul. Because, like, again, Greek mythology. Because I only know Greek mythology and not, Chinese mythology. But in Greek mythology, it was said that humans used to be born with 2 faces, 4 arms, 4 legs, and all that before the gods cleaved us in 2. And that's where the concept of a soulmate comes from, is, you know, what once was 1 is now 2, and so your soul is always searching for its mate, right? And so what is worse, like, yearning and like feeling that your soulmate is out there and yet not remembering? Can confirm forgetting things can be worse than death. JK, I'm being melodramatic. Also, if you have ARM, you can change the login background. I have it changed on my phone, but this is just an emulator, so I don't have it changed on my computer. Because if I played it on my phone, I think it, like, lagged a couple times and it wasn't great. Actually, since we're not really doing any intense battles right now, let me change the quality so we can get everything in high def. Get some high quality boys and pictures in here. Okay, so Duo, this is why some people prefer to keep up to date with cards, because there's something called a hunter contest. I got 8 stars last time. It was my first hunter season. So the senior hunter contest is very similar to, like, Abyss in Genshin, or like whatever that mode is in Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. Ever always complains about it because she doesn't have meta units. But a lot of the times, these rewards refresh every 2 weeks. So obviously people are going to want to farm these diamonds because they are really, once you collect all the free stuff, it's like the only renewable source of this, like, currency that you can get for free. However, you know, it's like, what, like, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 600 gems every 2 weeks. So if you do a month of this, it's almost a 10 pull, not quite. A 10 pull is 1,500 gems. So you'll get 1,200 gems in 4 weeks. So it's almost a 10 pull, right? And when you are a free-to-play player, of course, you would want to harvest as many of these resources. Because this is like, if you don't use it for the 2 weeks, you lose it. Like, you're not going to get those gems. But you do need kind of meta cards, because depending on the season, they set like the difficulty. So obviously these memories I have, and they'll give me like a bonus. These are basically the card colors that I need to clear this specific hunter contest. And a lot of the times this will be like when a new myth comes out, I believe when a new myth comes out, the hunter contest will reflect like the stalactrum, which are these colors, will reflect the stalactrum that you need for the most recent banner. They're saying Caleb didn't drink? No, he did! I paid attention! Hold on. Pause. I for sure saw Caleb drinking it. Hold on. That's what I was looking at too. I was like... Where is it? Here? Okay, he cries here. So, 1 second. Let's mute this. Okay, wait. That was after. Hold on. Here is the scene. Girls being delusional. Okay, let's watch. Is this... Give me the scene. Okay, no, they already drank it. Here. Okay, here. Here we go. Here we go. So, he makes the cups. Unless his doesn't have wine in it. But look, he drinks it, right? Or he doesn't tip it up all the way? Because we can only see her cup, right? This is their cups. Maybe his cup is empty. They're being delusional. Maybe he doesn't pour himself a cup. I mean, we never see inside. We see inside her cup. It's implied. Okay. I mean, I can see that. Like, he doesn't tip back all the way, but he does look like he drinks it. But I do think he forgets. Maybe that's why he's crying. Maybe he's crying because he knows that once he drinks it, he'll forget her. But yes, this is basically why people want to roll. Even if they don't necessarily like the love interest, a lot of the myth cards are gonna be like quote-unquote meta. However, players who only have one love interest also have like reported doing well in the Stellar Hunter contest and being able to get like all 600 gems if they're like careful about the units that they level up, and then also the like protocores, which is similar to relics that they equip onto each of the memories. Or he faked drink? Yeah, I mean, it could be. I do not have nearly enough resources to... I can't even beat level 9. I'm so mad. Lemonette level 9 is so difficult. For the life of me, I cannot beat it. But I think I have enough to level. So if I look at my bottle wishes, I think I have enough to level up 2 cards. But the problem is I don't have enough green crystals to ascend. I got 36 out of this time too. Oh my gosh, I wish I had enough. I do not have, as you can see, I don't have nearly enough memories to like even 33 out of 36 a Stellar Hunter contest. But But I get it. I'm a newer player. I don't have as many cards in the colors that I need. Especially if I'm only really sticking to Zane and Caleb. Like right now, I don't have a lot of certain colors. So I just gotta deal with it. The things I do for you, princess. My Twitter feed is all incest discourse. I'm sorry, Yam. I love you. All Silas team. That's rough. As a single love interest girly, that must be so tough. I know Silas and Caleb are missing the most colors. Caleb is missing, I think, more, but I barely have any Silas cards. Like, look at this. I have 1 5-star Silas and like 4 4-stars and then nothing else. I will say, I think I chose my love interests well, because look at this. Let me show you. Xavier, no 5 stars. Okay. He has never come home to me. Okay. Raphael, I have like a few here and there. Let me just like get this here. I have a few like Raphael cards here and there, right? But it's not like, let's refresh. Okay, so I have 2 5-star cards and the rest are 4 stars. They're some really pretty art 4 stars. However, like when I look at Zane, I have 4 5 stars for Zane. All of these, oh actually 1 2 3 4 5 5 stars for Zane. And I've only rolled on like 1 specific banner for him, which is this Lingering Gaze rerun. The rest, I think I just got like either standard banner pulls or obviously the multi and Caleb. The only banner that was specifically Caleb that I rolled on was these myth cards, but like everything else, like Caleb and Zane just really like to come home to me, okay? I picked well. I picked really well for my love interests. I hope that this continues to be a pattern that they always come home. Okay, but that is it, I think. I don't think Nat's still here, so I can't show her like the memories and stuff, but we really need to go through and play these Xianxia like, because I believe there's a memoria. There's also a kindled, but I believe there's like a memoria for these cards as well. So we eventually need to go through and do them. I believe it's in the Falling for You. Yeah, Entwined Kites. Yeah. Also Chasing Silhouettes. What's this? Oh, this is the promise card I haven't done. I got the promise card like yesterday, 2 days ago. Team A was the hardest for me since I have less red cards. So it was full brute force battle. Oof, that's rough. And you have to set your protocourse before you lock it in, right? Oh my gosh. Team C doesn't look that hard. What if I auto-equip? What does it say? Confirm. Auto-equip. It's a terrible matchup. I would never win with these cards. Never. It's hilarious. With a full matched Electrum, I have no cards. I literally have no cards. It's just picking based on color and not based on the cards that I have leveled. But yeah, it looks like you do have to set the protocores before you save. So I guess you knew going in that you would brute force this team. I see. Interesting. Okay. One day I will properly do the Senior Hunter contest, I'm sure. Anyways, okay. Let's just leave that background music while I find a target for us to raid out to, because 11 Deep Space music is very, very sweet and easy to listen to while I find us a place to call home for the evening. Okay, let's see. Who is on tonight? Other guys are so underleveled or protocores. Yeah. Basically. Basically, that's me. Is anyone playing Love and Deep? If they're playing Love and Deep Space, they're probably doing Caleb stuff, right? I don't necessarily want to get spoiled by Caleb's new... Oh, no. They wouldn't. It's not releasing until Saturday. Is there anyone doing anything? Chronology of Caleb. Someone's going through Caleb's chronology, and someone's going through the XO2 myth, which I haven't watched, so I don't want to get spoiled by that either. No, it's okay. Let's see if... Who's a friend who's streaming tonight? We have a couple people doing Heartopia. Is that like a chill game? We can do that. I can finish my dinner. I have wilted lettuce now and rotisserie chicken in my bowl. I might go treat myself to like a Coke Zero or something. Alright guys, we are going to use stream for the evening. If you are raiding out with me on Twitch, you'll go ahead and copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are on YouTube, I'm sorry, we will be ending stream. If you missed my reaction Magic? I don't remember. I think I've been calling you Magic. Let me know if I should be calling you Mage though. But I will be double dipping. I'm gonna grab the VOD from today and trim it up so I only have the reaction. I will be uploading my myth reaction for a long form video later tonight. So if you missed the reaction and you don't want to have to scrub through the VOD, I'm gonna go ahead and post that later tonight. And I hope that, you know, you had fun hanging out, even though it was a Jump King stream. I can't wait to see Gaga on Saturday. I'm really excited. Awesome! Hello, welcome in. I know you were here. You were probably lurking the entire time. Did you see when Duo said when you hold someone's hand and you mean it platonically, you should say platonically before you hold their hand. So I have now decided that anytime I hold anybody's hand at Off-Kai, I will shout in their face platonically before I do so. What do you mean, just a Jump King stream? That's what you do. I'll watch it. Yeah, of course. All right, if you're on YouTube and you know you're not Magic, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. But feel free, if you liked what you saw, to like and subscribe this video and watch me for some other Love and Deep Space content, because there will be more. I'm very excited. Not if I shout it first. Let's shout it together and then hold hands. Alright, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day. And be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism, and then you'll die, and then we'll all be really sad. And you won't get to see Caleb's myth 3.0, and we won't get to dissect the myth together. So let's not do that. I would love to dissect it before you die, perhaps a long time before you die even. So tomorrow we are streaming some Chrono Trigger. Last week we had some technical difficulties because I was very ill, but hopefully we can continue the story for Chrono Trigger, and then Love and Deep Space on Saturday. Alright, you guys, I love you very much. I hope you have a good night. Say hi to Yui for me. And when you go to bed, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, goodbye.